One.
Yeehaw.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Mythical Rollers, a Twitch stream dedicated to the art of TTRPGs. We play D&D. We've played some Neon Lord's Toxic Wasteland. We play Gooey Cube. We do a lot of shit here. We used to have painting streams. Maybe we'll have those once again one of these days. But today is coming back to Curse of Strahd after, we had July off. Here we are back at the end of August. Coming back to, let's be real, like, my favorite campaign. It's the only one I dress up for. No announcements. We're just gonna jump right on in. Since I know some of you have watched last time's video, who wants to volunteer to remind our dope streamers what happened last time?
Go, cat, go.
Again, my notes just said we fucked up.
I was gonna say,
That's what I have in my notes.
I'll go.
Kenra, save us.
Am I
Kenra, save
forbidden?
us. Wait, let Kenra save us.
Go for
Do
it.
it.
It won't be perfect, I'll tell you that, but I will tell you what I do remember. Everything was crazy. Out of blue. We just, we've met some ladies who we didn't know at the time were witches, but then we found out. And then they were like, "Oh, well, we're gonna attack you." And then we were like, "Oh no!" And we just stayed in a cramped space the whole time, duking it out. Florian was like, "Oh, maybe we should leave," but then we were like, "No, we're gonna keep fighting." And then when everyone couldn't see, boom, Strahd came in, wrecked our shit. Lulu got affected. I don't know what happened. I can't remember exactly what happened with that, but and now we don't know what we're gonna do.
And Rothan got turned into a bat.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah. He was bat-handled.
Yep. And Strahd didn't want to have tea with us for some reason. One of these days.
He was really mad.
I'm going to switch some sound around here. Because Zekenro, while you were talking, these new headphones were going in and out, which I can imagine the audio being captured for streams going in and out. So I'm going to switch back to the headset real quick.
Okay.
So give me just a couple of minutes here while I click some buttons. Hang on.
Oh, and there was a weird itchy thing in a barrel too. I remember that.
All that, that was like in the middle of the map, and then it just popped out, and we were like, "What is this?" No.
He stunk, right?
Did we get a sample of that thing?
We were a little concerned with the.
Whoa.
Lulu was becoming a snack, in not a good way.
Yeah, we did. The issues.
Oh, and the whole mill exploded, right?
Yeah, Strahd destroyed that.
He
He wrecked the shit, all of it.
Mm-hmm.
And you just ripped off the Band-Aid.
Oh no.
And now we're looking for a way to fix vampirism, probably, and
there
possibly a curse on myself as well.
Who knows? At this point, we might all be cursed.
You still have the weakness, right, Rothan?
I think it went away, but because it lasted for so long, I was worried that it might be a continual thing.
I think we just need to haul ass into a city before something else happens.
Yeah, preferably one with gates.
Big gates.
Well, because we
Sexy
were
barmaids, that's a plus.
Well, and
we know that we're close to the town because we could see it. I'm pretty sure.
And what was the reason we were heading to Valaki? Did we have a reason, or we were just going there because it was the town? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we were
going shopping,
and it's on the way to the winery.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
So
winery. Yep.
I can finally
have to
sell
save
my
the
heavy
wine.
armor I've been carrying with me the whole time.
Yeah,
I can
'cause if
finally
we-
buy
if we
incense so I can do that spell I've been trying to do.
If we
Ugh.
fix the winery, we get free wine, and it makes boss happy, and it gets Winona
Oh, a date,
a
right?
friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta get we
Sure,
gotta
I'll
get
use date. That's fine. We can use that.
get
It's
boss
more than
happy
that.
and Winona laid. That is our
Yep, that's
goal.
the
And
goals for right
maybe
now.
escape.
That is
Maybe
literally
escape
the
Strahd.
goal of you all.
It really is.
Like, that's the theme of this campaign so far.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
How to make boss happy and get Winona laid. First of all,
Well,
B and
Wine
E's,
and
apparently.
wine and happy times is just the goal.
Oh
I
my
mean,
gosh.
it
All right,
looks
chat.
abandoned.
I hope the audio is coming through a little bit better. Testing on my tablet, it seems like it's pretty decent. But let's see, I know Kelsey and Sneck are on watching, so if anybody hears anything wonky, I just thought that with these Bluetooth things breaking up, I think it was just going to be bad, so I'll have to figure that out later. Oh, and now the fucking crows are loud as fuck.
Damn crow.
Yeah, the audio seems pretty stable though.
It's like a
Okay.
swarm of crows.
It's a murder.
Oh, that's right.
It was.
Judas.
So yeah, last time some shit happened.
Oh, that's crazy.
We all, left the Mother Eva's tent.
Are we supposed to be
turned
seeing a
around,
map or
saw
something? Or am I
nothing.
just supposed to look at Strahd and his fucking pretentious ass face?
You're just
This
supposed to
whole-
look at me and my pretentious ass clothes.
Just asking for a friend.
No, there's no map.
You laugh, but I get no answer from you. Do you know?
It's just Strahd. Look upon his visage while we wait.
I guess.
There's no
look,
map.
God, look at him.
No map.
He just looks like, I don't know, a gay elf.
Keep it in
Um,
classic.
Incredibly, look at how he holds that wine glass.
Cyrus, bring it in.
Mm. Like a queen, dog. What is that, a magic card in his hand? He play magic?
Am I muted or is she just ignoring me?
I can't tell what that is. It's either a fucking magic card or a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh no, it's a tarot card.
You've gotten a little frozen, actually.
I might just have to.
Boo.
Their ping went really high.
I'm confused now.
How about now?
I hear you.
I hear you.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Lost the camera.
Well, they're gonna refresh probably because I refreshed.
Oh,
Cyrus,
that's
can
what.
you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
You like disappeared for like quite a bit.
Well, I was telling you to shut the fuck up.
I literally hadn't been talking until like recently.
We're not gonna make
Alright.
it.
It's all right. So leaving Madame Ava's tent, turning around and being gone, going across a nice, beautiful waterfall, and following the path until you had a choice of continuing forward into a windmill or turning right and following the path a little bit north-ish, where, Florian was like, listen, this place is dirty. We don't want to go in here, obviously. This is not a lock. We're looking for a town. Let's just keep going. And the rest of you were like, fuck this. Let's bust this shit down. Who's with me? And everybody's like, yeah! And then that's what happened. You kicked a door down. You found some bones. You trapped yourselves in the smallest place in Barovia to date. Had an epic battle with a coven of hags. Some of you had great ideas of darkness. Some of you had brilliant ideas of squeezing your friends against walls. And one of you died, which pissed off Strahd, who's used his dark powers to create a kind of dark storm, and that destroyed that windmill, ripped apart those hags, shot them with lightning, before telling the last one to just run until I'm bored with you. And then looking down at Lulu, started the process of turning them into a vampire. And Lulu breathed once again. After that, he left you with some words of wisdom of quit being stupid. This is Barovia. You're no longer entertaining me. You all eventually caught up with Florian, who was like, fuck this shit. I'm leaving. While you're all like, oh no, let's stay here and heal. And we ended the night with you all just on the outskirts of what you hoped was Vallaki, as Lulu was given a message of just embrace your newfound powers. Don't resist now. And that's where we pick up today. Zikimra, go ahead and give yourself a DM inspiration for being the one to start off the what happened last time. I think today's DM inspiration is... I'm going to say you can choose to max a dice roll.
Oh, like to like get like by max? Do you just mean like max
Instead
of
of having
20
to
or
roll
like
a d6, you can do all 6. You can
all
choose
6?
to
Okay.
max a dice roll. Now, if you want to do it on a d20, if you want to max that out, that won't be a natural crit, but it will be a guaranteed hit. But if you want to, let's say, technically you could, because that's how I worded it, if you were to crit, you could then say, I want to max those dice rolls and have max crit damage. Or if you're doing some healing thing and you want to max the healing, whatever dice you want, you can max the dice once.
Just max the dice roll. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Shiny.
Now remember, it's a use it or lose it. We do not
use it for
inspirations.
Just for today.
That's right. Just for today's game.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you all do?
We just get the fuck into this town.
I could have sworn we were already walking away by the end of last time, so I imagine we were just still walking away towards the town. Yeah.
Town.
Yeah, I think I was carrying Lulu, because I don't think she was walking yet.
Yes.
If I recall, Lulu was stunned after receiving a message, and you just kind of were, like, let's go kind of a thing. And if you wanted to pick her up and go, like, at that moment, she probably would not have resisted because she's more internal than external as far as her perceptions are going. So easily done to pick her up and just keep walking into, again, what you hope is the town of Vallaki.
Does that mean Bellary's lost her ride?
I mean, Lulu's over one shoulder. There's still a free shoulder.
All right, perfect. I don't like walking.
Okay. All right. So as you all get closer to this town, you can see that, like the village of Barovia, this too has an outer barrier fence, where the village of Barovia was maybe about 8 feet tall, obviously rotten in parts. When that gate itself was being attacked, you saw it visibly bow. Like it was almost a matter of time before those things, whatever it was that was out there, was going to get in. This looks a little bit, I don't want to say newer, but better maintained. These appear to be 15-foot high walls.
Ooh.
And they're just basically logs that are just been roped together, thrown together to make these walls, and maybe some mortar or something between the joints, again, just to keep things as strong as possible. Coming from the direction, so you all are coming from a eastern direction into town, so you're walking west, but as far as looking at, you're entering the east side of town itself. And it is getting closer to where whatever light source there is dimming. So you're getting here basically just in the nick of time. And as soon as your party comes through, like they're not seeing anybody else, so there's 4 people, 2 on each gate, shutting these massive gates. And then they lift up these massive 12 by 6 by 6s, long boards, pillars almost, if you will, slamming these things down against the gate. There's 2 of them. There's one probably about 3 feet off the ground, and then another one they lift up over their heads to be about 7 feet off the ground. So there's 2 sections. And they still get another 2 for the top, and you can see where they're hammering other stakes at the bottom, so that it's like, if this is the gate, now this is here, anchored again. They are reinforcing this entryway to their damnedest.
Well, looks like we made it in the nick of time again. We got our final transfer.
All right, priorities. Finding someone to stay the night, I'm assuming.
And imagine
You there, guards. Is there a tavern nearby that we can partake in? I've got plenty of money to spend.
Thanks, boss.
I guess you go find one.
Florian is asking the 2 guards and gets directions to kind of at least a place that they say you could go. And he goes, excellent, follow me. Well, this way.
only if you're paying.
He just walks like he knows where the fuck he's going. Do you all follow?
Oh yeah, I'll follow him.
I like his confidence.
If he dies, he doesn't pay us, so let's follow. I mean, he's alive and he doesn't pay us yet either, but that's a discussion for another day.
Hear know that. About 8 or so minutes later, you do eventually come to what's called the Blue Water Inn.
Ooh.
Very nice.
It's a fairly nice establishment. Again, considering you are in Barovia and the inn you were at when you first arrived versus this one. This is like, you were in the slums. Now you're like, hot dog, we're moving on up.
How's the barmaids, though?
You don't know. You haven't entered yet.
Priorities.
Just the outside appears at least better kept. Zakenra, your fucking passive bullshit shit mode. Perception.
Clerics, man.
God, I hate you. I mean, I love your character. I said this last game too.
Oh, just wait. Just wait till I take observant.
Yeah.
I know where you live. I mean, that's a great feat for you.
Something to think about, maybe.
You you notice that on top of the roof there are few ravens. Your quick cursory glance, because remember, you all just had the shit kicked out of you, lived through a Strahd storm. You're kind of fuck all tired, so you don't know how many there are, but you do know that some of them at least are paying active attention to you. Not you as a group, as a whole.
As a whole, yeah. Okay.
Just something that you note. To answer Winona's question, whenever you all finally get into the Blue Water Inn, most of you, again, are tired after your battle, your fight. You spent most of your spells. Some of you even, had a mouthful of fucking poison for 17 rounds. Florian, though, fit as a fiddle, didn't take any damage, barely used a spell slot, goes right up to the bartender. Behind the bar is kind of an older gentleman, short, skinny, think, oh my gosh, what is in Beauty and the Beast, the creepy guy who would put people in the insane asylum.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got it? That's who you're looking at right now, is that.
Okay.
Behind the counter, Mr. Insane Asylum guy. And you don't see barmaids or bar maidens or maidens. I don't know what you would call a male version. You don't see any
bar people.
You don't see any sort of servant styles, but Florian does get one of the bigger tables towards the back, and just basically orders wine, water, ale, and food, and no particular order, and just goes, "Listen, you've all had a hard day. Did great. Go sit down. I'll take care of this. It's fine."
Right here.
Sounds good to me.
We'll sit. We didn't see rain until the second day, so there's still hope.
Rothan, are you still carrying me, or are you pushing me along?
Oh, as soon as we
dragging her on the
walked
ground.
in the inn, I would have set you on your feet, made sure you were stable, and then pushed you towards the table.
Got it.
And I would have climbed down and kind of helped you, kind of lead you the rest of the way, so you're sitting.
Take a seat, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
And and as soon as the ale is at the table, kind of put it in your hand and, here, drink this, see if it helps.
Valerie, shouldn't she have water first?
Didn't I just hand her water?
I mean, ale, it's not water, but
It's
right.
It's the same thing. Less bugs. Drink this.
Are you sure we're not related?
Well, you're a little bit taller than me, but they did say that my great-grandfather was very tall for an halfling. I think he might have cleared 4 feet.
Within
a few minutes, Florian comes over with ale and water, and then goes back up to the front counter, and then comes back with his wine, and then sits down and pulls out a coin purse and hands each of you 5 gold.
I think 3 eggs might be worth more than that, boss, but it's a start.
What do you mean? It's only been a couple of days.
And 3 eggs.
Oh,
and a
that's
murder house. And a couple of werewolves. And a different plane of existence.
None of which were my fault.
Oh, true, it is probably Rothan's, but We'll talk about werewolf bonus later.
You know, I never thought about it until you brought it up just now, but it has been just a couple of days. Oh, it's felt like weeks. Oh, it literally has felt like weeks. I mean,
Like
that one
months.
time in the caves alone felt like a month.
I mean, I think we only slept once, twice since
I
that
don't
happened.
remember. I don't remember. I don't remember much.
No, so we had the one where Lulu's father helped us sleep. Was that really like cool? What was it? A feather that protected us or something?
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Then we had, what was it? Two nights in the tavern. I don't know. I was a bit distracted. You know, bucket of ale the first night and a little bit of rain.
Oh, and we definitely had a great, nice rest with the Vistani. That was definitely
that was lovely.
a very good night. I should be taking one of those tents with us. It'd be really nice to have somewhere safe to sleep.
Well, I mean, they were just kind of gone. We didn't have much of a chance to ask.
I know. I had some more questions for them, and they just kind of poofed.
I mean, we did make it to the town that's supposed to have lots of shops. Maybe we can buy one here.
I mean, that's a good thought.
One of the first things I plan on doing.
If all the cities have gates, I don't know how safe a tent would be in the night.
It might keep the rain off. We have to have a watch anyway, because bad things go bump in the night here. But
I mean, who says we don't want rain? Oh, right. Water rain. Different rain.
Different, yeah.
Yes, correct.
Good. Bahamut blessed. Anyway.
About now is when miscellaneous meat is put on the table, along with some dark breads and a good size black kettle of some kind of stew. And he goes, and Florian goes, excellent, thank you. That's wonderful, thank you very much.
Is it creepy insane asylum guy that's serving us?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Oi, Lulu, does any of this sound good to you? Are you hungry? Can you get a little bit of something in you? Maybe just some of the broth from a stew?
No.
I'm picking at my food, and you notice I make my normal pile for Edgar, but I'm kind of just like pushing it around on my plate.
As they make their normal pile for Edgar, you all realize Edgar's not there.
He got poofed in the collapse, I thought. Or wait, was that Rofund? Did you poof Edgar again?
It was not my fault this time. Somebody else.
Actually, I think I was one of the witches.
All right.
If I remember, I think one of them just like
one of the younger
something.
The daughters.
We'll get him. He'll be back tomorrow, Lulu. He'll throw right fit like he did last time, but we'll get him back. You can cast that spell again, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to drink some water? Would that help?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Bit of wine instead of ale?
No. I'm good. Just go ahead. I'm just
Get something in there. And Valerie is definitely going to eat her weight in food. She is starving.
As I make a little bit of a plate, should we go see about the room situation?
I can.
No need, darling. I already got rooms for us. We're all taken care of. You all, like I said, you all had a hard day. I took care of it. I can be nice once in a while.
Thanks, boss.
Well, thank you.
Truly, it really has been quite a bad day. So, thank you.
Oh, very.
You're quite welcome.
Could definitely use a good night's sleep. That's
Well,
for sure.
let's hope this place has beds worth something.
Yeah, the gates look better here than in the last city, and we were pretty safe there, so
I mean, all I'm hoping is for no fleas.
yeah, bed bugs either.
And then
That's a spell I wish I had. Anti-bed bugs.
that would
I
be
would
quite
need-
useful.
I'm sure prestidigitation would work on that.
What is that?
Cleaning spell.
Oh,
I've
that
seen
sounds...
a lot about magic. It's fantastic.
I'm like, can you teach him? That sounds right up boss's alley.
Right.
Oh, I know of it. Doesn't mean I know it. Unfortunately.
You
No
know, I might be able to look at something like that. I'm pretty clever at some of this stuff. I'll take a look, boss, and see if I can get you your pretty cleaning spell.
I think maybe if we eat and get a good sleep and perhaps we go shopping tomorrow, maybe we can find some things. I don't know. Don't know how Barovia is with magic. We can find maybe a library, get some history, if anything.
That sounds like a great plan.
Otherwise, that might be interesting. What else do we need? I know, Zakenra, you've been trying to sell that giant
Oh,
Morocco
yes.
you've been toting around.
Oh yes, I'm quite excited to get that done. Then my limbs will be so free finally. Oh,
And I think Boss needed new buttons.
Oh,
His
right.
vest.
I need
Well
some...
done. Do you need new pants or do you like the green? Does it
Thanks,
suit
Oh.
you?
I like the green. I think you should keep them.
I like the green too.
Oh, I definitely think it's fetching.
I definitely need new clothes.
Oh, spoil sport.
I only had one good pair of pants and they're gone.
What are you
need
talking about?
new
They're on your body
clothes.
right now.
These are not my pants.
They
I mean,
They are now.
comfortable.
they are now. They've been on your person long enough. I think you can consider them yours.
I will never consider these mine.
But what if
Why
we got
not?
you a
Don't let-
nice...
They look great on you.
Right, and we get you like a nice little top to match. We'll go like underneath your big old armor.
If you get me a shirt to match these pants, I will personally guarantee I burn them within the hour.
Oh, you know, fun.
There's really no need. If you don't want them, give them to me. I'll clean them up for you and keep them on hand just in case you ever need them again.
Something tells me he might.
Don't burn them. You don't need to burn a perfectly good pair of pants.
Does anybody... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's not worth it. I'm going back to my food.
Does
Sounds
anybody
like a-
else need spell components?
If we're going to some kind of magic shop, I need to see if I can get a new staff for myself, because the other one got lost in the caves when we were fighting that monster. That was my favorite stuff too. Quite sad.
Do you need a magic shop, or do you need an armory?
If I
Wait,
could just find a good living tree, I could just rip a branch off, but I don't think that's a common thing around here.
I mean, the living things in the forest seem to try and eat you, so we might as well get you a stick here.
I was thinking about asking the locals if they maybe have seen such a thing, but I highly doubt I'll get any good answer.
I'm pretty easy with my my magic. Most of it just comes from speaking, but we could find a place where I could get some sand or some flowers and a bit of feathers, perhaps.
Yeah,
That
I
should be
just
easy
need...
enough to come by.
Yeah, I just need incense and a little brazier. So I guess all right. So we need an armory for a big stick. We need a magic component shop, and we need. I guess we need to hit an armorer anyway for Zakemura to be able to
Oh,
sell
yeah.
his suit there.
Oh yeah.
But also, like, I don't know Barovia very well, but an alchemist shop or something seems like the place that some potions might be useful.
Definitely. Lou, eat your food. Don't just poke it around. So I think we've got a plan. We've got a lot to do tomorrow, and keep the track of the light and see if maybe we can figure out how far away we are from the winery if we want to make it a day.
I
Do
was
it
going to
tomorrow or
suggest,
give us more time.
yeah, after we go shopping, if whether we come back here to gather our things or come back here for another night's sleep, we speak with the innkeeper, the barkeep, whatnot, and see track to see how far it is. Because I really don't like that we keep getting into towns right before the gates shut,
Agreed. And we
especially
have
now
no
that we know more
idea.
what's out there.
And we have no idea what we're going to see at the winery. It might be a fully functional winery that just had a bit of a trouble with a shipment, or everybody might be dead. We have no idea, and I'd rather not face that with dark coming on us.
Yeah, because the only thing we know, if I remember correctly, there were the claws on the wagon, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And we had one run in with wolves, and that did not go well, especially if it's the same type of wolves. That's a little bit hard to handle.
At this point, the old guy comes back over. Is there anything else you need, young master? Before he goes, I don't think so. Right? We don't necessarily need anything else, right? No?
I don't think.
I'm good.
There you go. My companions say we're good. We'll just take those rooms like we discussed. Yes, young master. As you wish, young master.
It's just like the two Muppets in the labyrinth guarding the doors talking to each other.
One tells only the truth, and one tells only lies.
So in for a good night's rest then?
I think that's a good idea.
Are we splitting up girls and boys again?
Lou, if you're comfortable, I kind of like the idea of a couple of us maybe sticking with you, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Belle, you're nicer than me. I wasn't going to ask.
I was given a bit of a lecture about consent earlier, so I'm trying to learn my lesson. But yeah, I wouldn't have done it. I'd have just snuck in if she just said no.
I wouldn't have even snuck. Better than me.
Sneaking, definitely.
Oh, well, most things, darling. But we did tell Lulu in our last tavern that we were sticking together and we were working together. So, we got it for each other.
And honestly, I'm pretty tired, so I might head up. Are you ready to go upstairs, Lou, or you want to hang out here a bit?
Are you going to bed?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
I just follow you.
Bellario.
And I go behind.
After I pick up the food and kind of put it, like, wrap it and put it in my bag.
Good idea, I'm out of crackers and he's going to be real mad. And she'll kind of take her like a wrist a little bit and sort of guide her towards the rooms.
I would take a nubbins of the bread and put it in my satchel as well.
Right.
They're not crackers, but bread will do.
So it's interesting that you that you chose this because Florian only got 2 rooms anyway, so he hands the more feminines 1 set of keys, and then the more masculines another set of keys. Now here's the funny part: is Florian is more feminine, so.
Yeah.
It's just a feminine show with that, buddy.
Some errors. So you guys can go upstairs to the room and bring your little nibbles of bread, no issue. The room that you have has 1 big bed and 1 small bed. It's got a small wardrobe where you could, if you were so inclined to put things in a wardrobe, you definitely can. It's got a small wardrobe in there. There's a small circular table, about 4 chairs. In between the beds is a larger 2-drawer chest of drawers, and there is a candle sitting on top. The room is clean. It's definitely bare, sparse. It's not extravagant by any means. But you 3 are left to your devices. Is there anything while you're in there that you want to do?
I just kind of drop my stuff on the floor and crawl into the big bed.
Valerie, can we talk a moment?
Of course. In here or out, or in here and out?
Perhaps right in the hallway.
All right, we won't keep
I know we
Lulu
can
up.
keep quiet enough.
Valerie will follow her out.
All right. Are you going to help with Lulu's wish at all? If she does, go all the way.
No. I don't know anything about vampires, but I have a feeling that being bitten by one of a caliber like Strahd is going to be a bit of a difference than being what we saw in the basement and losing control. Unless she's going to be killing the rest of us, I don't think that I'd be anywhere near able to do anything like that to her.
I know it is a bit difficult. I don't hope that we ever have to do that. But I think if it really comes into our safety, that's something that we shouldn't completely rule out.
Again, if it's down to us or I think I could make that choice, but I just somehow think that Lulu she can handle this. She's got a magical angel for a father. I think that something's got to work right here. I just don't think Strahd would have taken a particular interest with her to turn her into a mindless, dribbling dog.
Yeah.
I can't think that. And if she's still in there, and if she's not making the choice to hurt us, I mean, I know it's hard on her, and being undead is a bit against what's going on with her, but I can't be the one to kill her on principles.
That kind of leads me to something that's been kind of in my mind a bit. If Lulu starts acting not like Lulu, not necessarily hurting us, but we know her values well enough, so what if she no longer holds those same values to where we can tell that she's slipping? What then?
Like I said, without any form of active violence towards us, I don't think I could make a different decision. If it looks like she's becoming dangerous, maybe. But if her values are slipping, as in she's turning away from the goal that she's following because she's now undead, I mean, that's her choice. We grow, we evolve, we change.
That's true.
If you're trying to be subtle, I'm about as subtle as a 2x4 to the head. So if there's something you want to know or something you're wondering about, ask it plain.
I'm honestly just worried about the potential that he might have to control her and what that would mean for the rest of us. Because we've already learned that his games are only fun for him. And I know we all value our lives, but there are quite a few other lives that I value beyond just this group. And we all know walking into that house was a bit of a mistake, but I've had my dealings on my own with some stronger, unsavory men type, but I would eventually like to make it back home to where I came from. There are people there waiting for me. And I do want to let you know that if it comes to a point where one of our friends might directly hinder that, we need to realize that there's a chance that they might no longer be our friend.
Well, I got people waiting back home too that I got to make it back to. So if it's between people I got waiting and Lulu, I can make that choice. But I don't live in what ifs. I live in the now, which a couple of times has seemed to sort of get us killed a bit. But I think the only thing we can do is just make sure that she's all right.
Oh, definitely.
And
I don't like losing friends. Yes.
Let me put it this way. If she is going to hurt us and you make the decision that she is unsafe, if I agree with that decision, I will not stop you. Let's put it that way. Now, if I disagree, we might end up at odds crossed. But again,
cross the bridge when we come.
Let's jump it when we get there.
Sounds fair enough.
And I think we need to try and figure out how to get her to eat. Maybe, I know she's stressed out and that might be affecting her appetite, but we've got to figure out what she can eat, especially, I don't know how the fuck someone transitions into a vampire. Their diet needs to change immediately.
And another thing I think we need to discuss with her is the chance of maybe, as much as she can, acting normal. So whether or not she has an appetite, the last thing we want is for other people to notice that. Because I don't know if all the towns are the same as the last town we came in, but they did not seem very welcoming to anybody who they potentially thought might be afflicted. So that's something I think we need to be mindful of as well, and have a serious discussion that there needs to be a little bit of acting, perhaps.
I don't think we need to come to that. I think this is just shock. I mean, I've never been turned into a vampire on a Wednesday afternoon.
I definitely hope that tomorrow she'll be a bit better.
Just give her a bit of time. Let's see where we're going, and then we'll ask questions and make decisions. And absolutely, we're trying to fly under the radar here because the big guy is watching us and we ain't flying under his radar.
Speaking of flying, hopefully Edgar would get back too. That might help her come back to herself.
I think she'll feel a lot better. Hopefully tomorrow she's able to do that.
Well, our goals now is to get to sleep and get her to eat something tomorrow, and hopefully find something, make sure at least her fever stays down.
Agreed.
I walk back into the bedroom. I'll take the little bed.
And I will climb in bed with Lulu.
Okay. Dudes, what are you all doing?
Sekenra is at the table, and he is gonna just kind of sit and wait there until the other guys head upstairs.
Hmm.
You're just gonna sit there until the other guys leave?
I'm waiting for them to leave before I continue what I would like to do.
Okay. Well, after Florian needs to go, well, this has been a great day full of my employees not listening to me and getting their asses kicked. I'm going to bed. Ta-ta.
Good night,
And
Sam.
there's sleep bells rolling her eyes.
I'm probably going to drink at least 3 cups of ale before I head up.
Okay.
I'll just keep him company until he's nice and inebriated.
I don't think 3 cups of ale is going to do that.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Nope.
That's just a little bit of a sleeping draught.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as soon as I finish the 3 cups, I'll... Good night, Sekenra, and head up.
See you in the morning, friend. Okay, so after he leaves, I'm gonna look around. I'm just gonna make sure all of my friends are good and upstairs. Did I see that? Are they all gone?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. So Kenra's gonna look. He's gonna find. I don't know if it was in like a bottle or a bucket or whatever, but he's gonna try and find wherever the ale was before, and he's just gonna he's gonna get himself a cup. He's just gonna kind of sit there for a sec. He's just gonna kind of swish it, and then he's gonna try and down it. Like at least one try, he's gonna try to, and then he puts it down, and you see he kind of has his face. He's just kind of like. He's basically trying to like get used to drinking ale for himself so that he can kind of get with everybody, and he's gonna get a second glass, and this
That's
time
so precious.
this time he's not even gonna do anything. He's just gonna do it again, and then he's just gonna be like, yep, and then he's gonna call it at that. He's gonna.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Rightfully so. Oh, saving throw. Okay, yep. I didn't make sure. Normal. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are good and buzzed. You're not quite like fuck all drunk, but you're like muscles get all relaxed, and you're like.
Mm-hmm.
You're in that that happy place that everybody wishes they could get to, but they always overdrink because they want to get there faster, so they drink more, thinking that's how you do it. That's never how you do it. But you're in that happy place. You're in that happy zone.
Yeah.
And you're starting to get to that feel like, man, this is why they keep drinking this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect time to sleep.
Yeah, I think and especially I'm at that good place. He's just gonna he's not gonna get any more. He's gonna put the glass down. He's just gonna maybe chill in his seat for a few minutes, maybe say a prayer or two, and then he's gonna call it at that. I think that's like the perfect point for him to stop. So
right on,
and then he'll head up to the room.
All right. So Rothund, when you got in the room, obviously Florian has taken over the big bed. Is obviously already snoring and asleep. There is still the smaller bed. What do I mean by big bed? It's like the full size versus the twin. Which bed are you falling into? And are you taking off that armor?
I'm definitely taking the armor off.
Okay.
If Florian is in the middle of the
3
bed,
hours later.
And wait before and remember, you can't take that armor off by yourself. Remember, this is that wolf armor. You have to have help.
I will take off what I can by myself.
Okay.
And Is Florian in the middle of the big bed?
He's doing one of those corner to corner lays.
Oh, what a dick.
Bastard.
Listen, you all drink ale and he drank a bottle and a half of wine. He is way more sauce than the
Fair
rest
enough.
of you. He's like, I hate this place. I hate my life. Here I am.
I'm going to push him to one side so he's like almost on the edge,
Okay.
and actually like tuck the blankets in super tight so he's like pinned there.
Okay.
And then I will sit on the other bed and wait for Zakendra to show up.
Okay. All right. I would say Zakendra probably about 30 minutes or so is when you're coming up, long enough for you to get over the grossness of the first drink in order to even attempt the second drink and feel the buzz and come upstairs. So then you come upstairs. There's probably just the one candle lit, and you see what you see. You see that Florian is laying on the big bed, all nice and tucked and snug like a bug, and Rosedun's sitting on the smaller bed, staring at you.
Oh goodness, I'm sorry, bud. I should have helped you get your arm off. Here, I'll help you get the rest of it, and then he'll just kind of walk over and he'll kind of help him get all the buckles and stuff off, and just make sure it gets all off of him and everything.
So, you're sleeping with Florian. I pushed him to one side for you. This bed is mine.
That's fine. He looks comfortable anyway. I'm okay.
All right. So, as you all attempt to go to sleep, some of you do go to bed relatively quickly. You know, those of you who had some drinks. As everybody's expecting, one of you does not go to sleep. One of you is wide awake. And the night time has never been more beautiful. Lulu, what are you doing? Are you just gonna lay there?
Are there any chairs in the room?
There are. You guys have, you three have one of the bigger rooms, like the three guys. We'll count Florian as a guy. As the three guys, there is that circular table that's got about 4 chairs. So yes, there is a table of chairs.
So yeah, I definitely slip out of the bed.
You're gonna have to extricate yourself from Bellary.
I was about to say, is
she's
Valerie
tucked up tight on you.
Are you spooning
Okay,
with me
hey guys.
here?
Oh yeah, baby
How
spoon.
much did Bellary have to drink, though?
Not a lot.
Okay.
She
Lulu,
had
are you gonna
one
try to
ale and
be-
went upstairs.
Are you gonna? Okay, yeah. Are you gonna try to be gentle about this, or you're trying to sneak away, or you just?
At first, I'm gonna try to sneak away from Valerie.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand roll.
My passive is shit. You'll be fine. Never mind. You won't be fine.
Well, you're also sleeping. What's your passage? Valerie, what's your passive? Because you're sleeping.
14.
14. Oh well. You like do the old-fashioned come in hug, and then pull away trick. And you think they're about to wake up, but they just like take your pillow and snuggle into it.
Note
You're
to
free.
self: to carry around an extra pillow if I share a bed with Valerie. So
She's a cuddler.
that's fine. I have no complaints. I'm going to sit at the table and chair.
Okay.
And at this point, I think I'm just very contemplative. I'm not so much doing anything as very just deep within myself between the shock of everything that's happened within the last few hours and hearing Strahd in my head and what does that mean, and just like I can I'm very like mentally distraught. Because I don't, everything's upside down. I do kind of pull out my leftovers from my not eaten dinner and kind of pick at them some more, mostly making a pile bigger for Edgar. I do try to take a couple bites here and there. Because I know I do need to eat. But I think if I can't sleep, then I won't lay there. I'll get up and just try to process everything.
Okay, sure. Let's do a couple of things here. First of all, give me an insight roll and a perception roll.
Oh, there we go.
That was both ends of the spectrum there.
That really
Right?
was. That really
It was-
was that dope.
Karma was very balanced.
Yeah, we're bloop, blah, bloop, blah, bloop, blah, bloop.
That's awesome.
All right, so obviously, in your state of mind, food is tasteless, right? There's nothing there. But your perception check, as you're getting the food out, and you still subconsciously set some aside for Edgar, and you subconsciously go to that ring and try to summon him. The ring's not there. Edgar's ring, the ring of Edgar, is not on your hand.
I just cry. At that point, I don't do anything else but cry.
Are you trying to keep it like hushed cries? Or are you
Oh
straight
yeah,
up
no.
balls to the wall, boo-hooing to the moon?
Ooh, that's a good question because it is
I
Edgar.
mean,
It's Edgar.
You've had a pretty shit fuck day.
So it's probably I'm not being quiet about it. I think at this point, it's definitely been that's that straw on the camel's back.
Okay. I mean, obviously, Bellery Winona, you hear this. She has whatever she was holding back. The dam is broke. The waters are going. You hear her crying. What do you two want to do?
I would probably try and lock eyes with Bellery and give one of those like kind of things. Like, should we go or should we just let her?
Bellery's will walk over and will put her arms around Lulu's shoulders and lean her head on the back of her head and just stand there with her while she cries.
And I think as Bellery gets up, I would get up and sit in a chair next to her and just kind of like hold on to one of her hands.
As soon as I feel Bellery up against me, I start, Bells, he's gone. I can't believe he's gone. Like, look, he's gone. He's not here. How can he be gone now with this? And it's everything. And first Strahd bit me, and then we're in this godforsaken place. I can't find my dad, and now I don't have my Edgar. Like, I can't. This is horrible. Like, Edgar's, and I'm just blubbering. I don't even know if you could really understand anything that I'm saying at that point, because it's just a like full breakdown. Yes, like just sob murmurings.
Yeah, Bellery won't respond. She'll just be holding your shoulders and stroking the back of your head and just letting you cry it out.
So you would also notice that the ring is gone.
I'd put two and two together, but wouldn't necessarily. Again, I'd let her cry it out. Wouldn't say anything.
I would just try and make eye contact with Bellery and just be like, fuck, like mouth it to her, because my hope was that she'd be able to get Edgar back and that would help anchor her, but not anymore. And definitely would just sit and kind of like do one of those like pats on her hand, just for the little bit of reassurance. Do what I can.
Sure. I would say that probably about an hour, hour and a half, Lulu would have cried herself exhausted. And just mentally, physically, and spiritually done, would just fall asleep at the table itself. Like, just arms crossed, head on the arms, and just done. And still kind of half sobbing in their sleep.
Well, should we double cuddle her in the bed? Make her feel extra safe.
Can you move her? I don't want to wake her up.
I grab the top, you grab her feet?
I ain't got nothing. Just leave her here. Let her sleep.
You're this big, Winona. Valerie's this big.
That's why I said I grab the top, she grabs the feet. So
just go get her a pillow. Let's not move her. Let's just let her sleep.
I will grab from the small bed, that was mine, a pillow, and like kind of tuck it in between, like lift her head just a bit to tuck it between her like arm and her head, and then grab the blanket or quilt or whatever and just like lay it over her. Try and get it tucked a bit under her arm so it wouldn't slop off. And
easily done. Easily done. No problem.
Big bed, I guess, for us now, Bells.
Go ahead and take it. I'll just keep an eye on her.
You sure? You need rest too?
I'll rest. It'll be fine. You take your bed.
All right.
We'll all be rested tomorrow. It'll be fine. And Belle will kind of take a pillow and kind of sit on the floor with her head on her and go to sleep right there.
Okay. All right. Osiris. As you, back in Faerun, have completed the ritual that you have done a lot of research into, and trying to reach out to gain the knowledge that you want for your end goal, your reason for doing what you do. You do make a connection with something. Something answers back. And you hear, interesting. You are a fun one, little child. Already half there to your end goal. I can help. Do you want my help? It can be within your grasp sooner than later. You just have to come here, and I can guide you.
Am I allowed to give a response, or is it just a one-way connection?
You definitely can. Yeah, say what you want to say.
Okay. Where are you?
I'm on the other side of the veil that separates us. In the land of shadows, if you will, where all true power lies.
Indeed. How shall I reach you?
Just reach out your hand, and I will guide you.
Osiris will stick out his hand.
As you stick out your hand makes contact with the the fire that is burning in front of you in the stone bowl basin that you have done this ritual in, and you've added hearts, fresh blood, bodies, all kinds of darker spell components as part of this ritual. And you reach out your hands as you do, and you think for a brief second the fire, it's gonna burn, but it's not. It's warm, but not burning your flesh. More like caressing, welcoming, egging you on further. And you instinctually follow that response. You take a step, 1 foot into the fire, another step, all of you into the fire. And you look behind you as the room you were in vanishes. The flame billowing around you, warm, comfortable, before fading. And you're surrounded by mist, dark and cold. Still nice, caressing your cheeks, enticing you to embrace them before they kind of part a little bit to your left, and you see a wooden doorway. And a voice enters your mind and says, "Welcome, child. You are now in my realm. And do good things, and the knowledge you seek will naturally come upon you. The power you wish is close, very close."
Osiris will reach. I'll reach out my hand to the handle, and before I grab it, I'll ask, "What is your name, friend?"
Oh, no. You know how this works. Names are powerful things. I know binding spells like you, where names are the anchor of such things. But sure, you might have heard of me. Maybe you have not. It depends on what part of the Wheel of Time you're from. I am Strahd. And you... well, welcome to my home. And you can feel the back of your head like just a gentle caress as the connection is broken. Go ahead and give me a history roll.
Okay.
Or Arcana, your choice. Both would work here.
Let me look at my thingy so I can make an actual educated decision. Oh, it's this one. Oops.
If you double click on your token in Foundry, that'll bring that up for you.
Yeah, but I wanted to use the thing, the D&D Beyond. I'm trying to be good about it.
Well, D&D Beyond won't process in. So D&D Beyond, once you're in Foundry, we don't do anything with it. Everything's Foundry after that. D&D Beyond is only character creation or character level ups. Otherwise, we're Foundry.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
So what you'll do is you'll open up your character sheet, and you'll click. The first thing comes up is attributes, and you're probably gonna want to do Arcana. So you just click on the word Arcana.
Yeah, it'll do a roll, normal roll.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful. How gorgeous is that?
Okay, so from your research about things, you do know a couple of things about Strahd. First of all, he is a very powerful undead. depending on circumstances, might even be more powerful than your end goal and what it is you seek. So, take that as you will. You are surrounded by mist except for a wooden door.
After he reveals his name, sorry, I will open the door.
Okay. You open the door and you see a bar-like setting. There are multiple tables. There is a probably about 20 feet away from you is a bar. Sitting behind or standing behind the bar is a creepy old skinny guy with long white hair, balding up top, and he just goes, yes, welcome. Can I get you a room or something to eat, perhaps?
Bourbon will be nice, and please, nobody likes being pushed like that.
Pushed? Whatever do you mean, sir?
Nothing. You're doing a fantastic job.
Excellent. Bourbon, you said. Delightful. Coming right up.
Where does that guy go? Is he just like, he ran up to me? Would you like to order? And ran off?
He's like 30 feet behind the bar itself. No, he's behind the bar itself. He faces the door and sees you coming in and just like,
It's like a puppy dog over there.
All right. How it goes. So you're handed probably a like a sake bottle, small bottle of bourbon with some your own section of shot glasses, and he when he hands that over, he goes, "That'll be 5 silver, sir. Did you need a room, perhaps?"
As he's looking for the silver in his pocket, I haven't decided yet, but I'll be sure to let you know once I've decided.
Excellent.
Thank you. Question. I'm not sure if this is one of those names where you're not supposed to ask. But what information can you give me about a gentleman named... And he's asking, he's pouring himself the little shot. Strahd.
Oh, well, I know all kinds of things about Master Strahd. Yes. What's in particular are you looking for?
Where exactly does he reside?
Oh, well, he's maybe about a day's walk east of here. He's got a nice castle up in the mountains.
Now, and he'll stroke his goatee. How powerful would you say an entity like that would be? Your own personal opinion, friend.
Well, let me just say, if he were to tell me to drop dead right now, I would gladly do so, because the torture he would put me through would be terrible.
A man of taste, culture. I like that. I like that a lot.
Why do you ask these questions, if I may, sir? I mean, most everybody here knows about Master Strahd. After all, this is his land.
Been meaning to pay him a visit for quite some time now. I don't normally hail from this area, and I prefer not to say just because at this point, fatigue of the mind, it is absolutely a strain to remember where exactly I'm from at this point. However, I've been meaning to speak with him about some personal business. You'd understand. Very private.
Of course. A bartender never talks about things that goes against our code. Most definitely.
Indeed. You know, you're probably the best bartender I've ever experienced in quite some time.
Oh, why, thank you. Thank you very much.
Welcome. So, as far as power is concerned, I may need well, actually, how perilous is this walk? Nothing.
How what? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Speak up,
Perilous.
speak up.
Perilous, friend.
Perilous? What?
Yes, any dangers, anything I need to be aware of when I do indeed pay my business friend a visit. Am I gonna get mugged or?
I see.
I just want to know whether or not I should hire some people to accompany me on my journey, or if it's safe to travel alone in these parts. Again, I'm not from here.
Well, if I may, sir, if you're not from here, that means the master has invited you in, and that means the cycle has continued again. And it's a downright scary thought.
Cycle? What do you mean, cycle, friend?
Ah, not
Cycle.
for me to say, sir. The master would.
Come on.
No,
You can tell me. I'm invited. Clearly, you know that I was invited here.
No, only by the accounts that you yourself have sent us. You are not from here. Let me tell you, sir. And his demeanor completely changes, and he goes, "No one is not from here. Everybody is from here. There is no getting out or coming in unless he wills it. If I were you, I would look for other allies, yes. Those that also do not... Well, those that also seem to stand out and do not appear from here. You all have been chosen. Good luck. Anyway, sir, would you like a room?
Persistent with that, aren't we? At this point, Osiris, I'll look around the bar just to get a lay of the land. Who do I see and what do I see? Anybody catch my eye?
So the bar itself is currently empty, other than creepy old dude behind the bar and yourself.
Hi.
There's nobody around. You're in a basic tavern style setting. You're probably, I would assume you're sitting at the bar itself. So there's only about 2 round tables in here and 2 rectangular tables.
Mm-hmm.
And then about 3 small, like 2-seater tables, like against the wall. Not a very big room itself. You do see that there are stairs off to your right as you're sitting at the bar itself to your right that seem to go up. And you can see a banister where there's obviously like rooms or something upstairs. And then there is behind the bar, you do see where there are 3 kegs and a door that is off to the right, but just before hitting the stairs itself. So otherwise, nothing else here.
Friend, you don't mind if I check the rooms before I make a decision on staying? Comfort and all.
Check the rooms.
You have a vacant one that I can just simply look at, or can I just check out upstairs at all? If not, I'm not going to
ask to check the rooms. We are the only inn in town, so it's either here or sleeping on the streets.
Oh, well, that changes things now, doesn't it, friend? It does indeed. How much for a room then?
A room is only 5 copper.
5 copper, not a problem. We'll settle for 1 night for now. See where that takes us.
Most excellent.
He'll hand over 4, giving him just like 1 to keep.
For what? What are you handing over?
For the information, an extra copper. So instead of the normal amount, I'm going to give an extra 1 to him.
Okay.
Just for
so you're giving
troubles.
him 6 copper, and then how are you paying for your drink, which was 5 silver?
I have my, I think I have gold, actually. Don't have silver, so I might need change, sir. Yeah, I'm about positive I only have gold, and I need change.
Which is good, because your silver would have disappeared. So, as you hand over one gold piece, they hand you back an interesting coin, a coin that you've not seen before. It's kind of like it has a bluish tint versus a silvery tint. They hand you one of those back, and then 4 copper.
Study the coin. What does this make out to? Silver, copper, gold.
And that, sir, that's an electrum piece. 2 of those is usually equal to about a gold, depending on where you go, but there's silver is actually extremely rare here. It's a commodity, if you will. That's what we have instead.
Interesting. I like it here already. We'll say at this point he's maybe like 3 shots of whiskey in. Well, not 3 shots now. We'll say just the 1 for now. I don't want him to get messed up. Just the 1.
I can show you
up
to your room if you'd like, sir.
Well, is there a number?
No, it's kind of I just tell you, here's this key, it goes to that door. I know sometimes the clientele gets a little bit rowdy and numbers fall off, and I know which number is number 3, but you may not. So I'll just walk you up the stairs and give you a point and let you have your key, sir.
Well, be sure to hold my hand on the way.
If you wish, if you wish.
Shall we?
Certainly. This way. And he comes from around the bar. You see that he is shorter. He's obviously standing on something behind the bar to look kind of eye to eye with you. Grabs you by the hand that you have outstretched, leads you upstairs, and you can just see like a faint outline of the number 3 on a door where something used to hang up there, but doesn't anymore. And you could see where if like intoxicated people wouldn't see it, which is why he's, he doesn't know your tolerances on things, so he's just guiding you up there and shows you to the room, shows that the key opens up, and just kind of gestures for the room itself. It's quaint. It's obviously not the best you've ever been into. It's a single twin bed, has a nightstand, a small table and 1 chair off to a corner. He does light a candle that is on the nightstand itself, as well as sets down the rest of your sake bottle of bourbon and your little shot glass that you paid for, basically. So that's yours. Hands you the key and goes, "You have a lovely night now, sir. Lovely night."
You as well. What was your name again, sir?
Oh, well, I never gave it since you never gave yours, sir.
Oh, Osiris. Osiris Loxley.
Ah, Osiris, Master Osiris. My name is Jackson.
Jackson. Fine name, friend. Fine.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Rest well. As he slowly backs out of the room and then closes the door.
Oh, there's a lot of wood smell. Look around the room. I am going to ask if you can kind of repeat what the room looked like, because as you explained some of it, you had cut out. So I was like, and then you came back to whiskey.
Yeah, no problem. So it's a smaller room. You have a bed, a nightstand that has a candle that's lit, and a single desk and chair. It's a very bland room.
Okay.
Very basic.
Perfect. Okay. Osiris, he's gonna look around, pull up sleeves of the long-sleeved button-up that he wears, and sit down on the bed and sit crisscross, kind of like in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And he's going to start concentrating and meditating, and as I'm going to cast Flock of Familiars, and I know that takes a minute.
Damn. Okay. All right. So what 3 familiars are you summoning?
A spider,
Okay.
a fly, and a little rat. Or actually a mouse. We'll go with the mouse. They're smaller.
I don't know if you can do a fly. Let me look. You have to follow Find Familiar rules.
Flies are off limits. No flies.
No fly.
It's cheating. Okay.
Yeah, rat that we can say is the size of a mouse, no problem. Spider, no problem. We got one more.
Anything that flies that isn't a fly.
You've got a couple of birds. You got a hawk, a raven, or an owl.
Ain't got no mosquitoes. Okay.
Or a bat.
I'll do a bat.
Okay.
I'll do a bat.
All right. And what are you doing with your flock of minions?
I want as they kind of like are they manifesting, or do they like come out of nowhere, like kind of thing? How does that work? Do I like poof, they exist?
So that's exactly it. So what happens is as you are concentrating and you're casting your flock of familiars, what it is that you are trapping existing floating souls into forms of your decision. And you force this thing to be this. Stuck in this form to do your bidding.
Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. As they manifest, I'm gonna try to. I guess I'll manifest them like in a row, like it's in front of me on the floor.
Okay.
Do me a favor. See if you can find anyone capable in these rooms for me. Come back with whatever you find.
Okay. So the spider and rat take off without issue, but the bat is stuck in the room.
I'll reach down to offer my finger for it to kind of like crawl on. And it hangs upside down, and I'll creak open the door and allow it to go out.
Flaps out. Perfect.
Nice.
As your flock of minions that you've forced into beings to do your bidding go forth into the poor inn here, the Blue Water Inn. We're gonna go ahead and take our break. Hello everybody and welcome back to Mythical Rollers. Sorry about the longer than typical break. We were trying to get Osiris a little bit better audio, and Well, let's just say some people just kept on gabbing and gabbing and gabbing, and I had to crack the whip. So, let's get back into it. Let's come back down into the lovely home of our beloved Strahd, who's just a romantic at heart and just wants everybody to love him, enjoy him, and marry him and fuck him, which is everybody's dream, right?
Ooh, woo.
Osiris, you had just cast your flock of familiars, your minions, if you will, and sent them on their epic quest to find some potential allies. Before the hour is up on your spell, your spider and your rat mouse come back. So does the bat, obviously. The bat has nothing to report, as the bat could not get into any other rooms, but did kind of stay kind of up and center, just looking down. And nobody else has entered the bar since you did, is what the bat reports back to you. The spider and the mouse. The mouse comes back and tells you that they found metal men in one of these rooms. They don't know what it is that they saw, so through a telepathic link that you have from your spell, what the picture is that you got is of what you would understand to be plate armor, kind of in a nice arrangement with a wicked wolf head. 2 sets is the imagery that you got from the mouse. No actual people, as they weren't trying to make themselves known. They just gathered some information and came back. The spider has a little bit more information. They send you an image of a top-down view of a woman sleeping in a small bed and 2 other appearing feminine style people. One half asleep in a chair, leaning on a table, and another one at their feet. So a room with 3 people that appear more feminine in appearance, and another room is an older, skinny, long white hair, balding guy that looks very familiar.
Uh-huh.
But that is what they have to report.
How long do I have these familiars for? Like, how much time is left before they...
You've got about 10 minutes left.
Okay. I'll pick up the bat with my hand. And I'll walk over to the door. And I'll open it. Come back if you, see anybody making their way up. And he'll let the bat... I kind of want him to keep watch as I go to the room that has those individuals sleeping in it. I think with the multiple feminine bodies.
Okay. You're going to go to that room?
Yeah. I'm going to knock on it. Like a gentleman.
Okay. You knock on the door. No response. I mean, you do know it's nighttime. People typically sleep at night.
Do I know exactly what time it would be?
You have no idea.
Welcome
Great.
to Barovia.
Is it dark out, though?
It is dark out.
Nice. It's always dark out there, I'm sure.
It's always dark in Barovia.
We never know what time it is.
Yeah.
Time is a joke here.
Oh God,
It's-
your poor sleeping schedules.
It's just dark or dark with things in it that kill you. That's the types of dark we got.
And then
Yeah,
there's
dark
can't
or
see
slightly less
nothing.
dark.
And can't see nothing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
And spells.
I'll knock again. A little harder, but I'm not trying to sound rude. I'm just trying to get their attention.
Okay.
I swear, if you fuck up our long rest, boy.
I don't know that. I'm just a desperate person trying
Give
to.
me just a
Find his way.
strength roll, strength ability check. So if you open up your character sheet, click on strength. You'll have two options: ability check and saving throw. Click on ability check.
Wait. Ability check? Or just click strength, right?
Yep.
Ability check. Yeah, normal?
Yep.
Road ahead. Oh, okay. It's fine.
No response.
Can I call the bat back to me? How much time is left?
I would say you probably only spent about 3 to 5 minutes here, so you've got about 10 minutes or so left.
Okay, as a last attempt, how, because I'm assuming this bat is small, like a brown bat, like those are very like basic, whatever, unless it's a vampire bat. I don't know how you want to go about it.
No, it's a tiny
But-
thing.
Okay, so it's like a little brown bat, like the little palm-sized one. So I want to know how much space is there in the cracks, either above or below the door itself?
You want the bat to try to squeeze through a crack?
I want it to go in, and I want it to cause a ruckus.
Okay. Give me a investigation roll.
Okay. Yeah, that's intelligence, right?
If you just open up your character sheet and then click on investigation.
Oh my god, you're such a smart. Yeah, you're smart. Normal. Oh. Okay.
You do see at the top right of the door, where the door's not exactly flush with things, there is a gap that the bat could try to squeeze through.
Okay. Upon seeing that, I'll be calling the bat back to me.
Hang on real quick. Zakinra, can you put yourself on push to talk? Every time you're breathing, it's killing our ears. Or if you have a mute button on your headset, try that. I said Zakinra and Osiris leaves. Hey, Osiris is back. Welcome back.
You guys let it cut out. Am I supposed to be doing something?
Nope. You just disappeared for some
Sorry.
reason.
You're just heading for your death, no worries.
Yeah, no biggie. So, say that again, Osiris, because you left, and we didn't hear anything that you said. In fact, we all might want to refresh, because I've lost everybody.
Oh, we'll find out soon enough whether we get kicked or not.
You're gonna go ahead and refresh.
Okay.
Go ahead and
We
just
all-
reload because you're gonna get kicked.
Okay.
Are we still okay, God?
Go ahead and
no.
just
I have-
refresh. Hit F5 on your keyboard.
F5.
I'm just stuffing my face over here.
Good.
I think we're still waiting. I don't see Osiris.
There's Osiris.
Hey.
Hey, babe. How are you?
Okay, so Osiris, are you gonna try to get your bat to go into the corner?
Yep. Well, like, yeah, into the way into the room. Because remember, everything started to cut out. Yeah. So into the room.
Into the
I want
room.
them. I want them to crawl in through the crack, and I want them to screech and flap their little wings from place to place, just trying to wake them up, get their attention, so that way I can knock again.
It's gonna get shot.
Okay. You kind of give those instructions to the bat, kind of holding your hand up so the bat's walking from your hand, squeezing through this crack before flapping around inside this room, squawking, dive bombing the people in here. You all wake the fuck up as there's like a flying rat just squealing in the air. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Uh-oh, poor thing. How it gets stuck in here?
You all see a bat flying in your room.
So how bad does this bat startle us?
Oh, I mean, you know, you've only seen Strahd play with bats. One of you has only been bitten, or not bitten, but started the turn of becoming, you know, bat-like. And now, in your room, is a bat? You tell me how startled you three are.
Is it fucking Rothan again?
Well, I hope not, because I'm really tempted to just throw a firebolt at it for waking me up.
In a wooden room? Let's just open the window and get it the fuck out.
We're gonna like try and get it to land.
You're gonna try and get it to land on you? If it fucking lands on you, that means it fucking understands, which means it's fucking Strahd, so you're gonna squash it right now.
Or maybe we can try scratching it behind the ear just in case.
Or we
it might
can...
be Rothan. We don't want to scrunch Rothan.
Well, if it understands you, then ask it if it's Rothan, and if it's not, then I can cast a firebolt at it.
How about we just get it to calm down
hear
first?
A knock at the door.
I was going to ask, do I hear them freaking out in there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. So, upon hearing that freaking out, it's going to be more of a frantic knock. Just like...
Valerie grabs her sword and starts heading for the door.
Grab our daggers and kind of just like signal maybe Valerie to like be around the
I think at this point I would kind of turn in my chair towards the door and look extremely annoyed.
Okay.
It's alright, we got it.
I would
just get ready with that firebolt.
I would like to place my foot like 3 inches behind the door.
Okay.
Push my weight forward on it and just kind of open the door just a little bit. But if they try and push in, my foot will hopefully stop it.
Okay. Winona, do you have dark vision?
Do I have dark vision? That's a good question. Give me a second and I can tell you.
Because I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I do. 60 feet.
Okay. So when you open the door, the hallway is dimly lit, so you can see just fine. Osiris, please explain what Winona sees when they open the door and see you.
Where the hell is it? Where the hell is that vampire? Has you seen a bat about yay big?
What do they see? Explain what they see, Osiris. What do you look like?
At the door, towering about like 6'6", maybe 6'7", stocky build. Looks kind of like a furbolg, but has more hooved satyr-like feet. But he has very nice pants, a very nice button-up with a vest and a tie. His hair is kind of slicked back, and he almost looks like classic devil-esque, but a lot less red, more of a powdery blue, and he has 2 little horns that kind of jut out. And as he's kind of frantic, his tail kind of whips around a little bit. You can see the little tuft of fur at the end of it as he's just trying to like, where is it?
You said you're looking for a bat?
Dude, Osiris is hot. Let's get that out of the way right fucking now. Fuck. Osiris, take me.
Winona also really likes the fact that we have to look up at Osiris.
Big boy!
Big barrel chest.
In the corner, Valerie's gonna give Winona.
And Winona, just with the dagger behind her back, is just kind of like this, with the dagger, just like.
Oh, for the love of everything.
Bat indeed, ma'am. I'm looking for the vampire. It tried to attack me in my sleep, and now I'm here to kill it. It's probably that vampire lord himself. I know it.
Winona kind of looks him up and down. And
so can I kill the bat now?
Vampire Lord.
Go for it.
Attacking you in your sleep.
And don't hit my shit.
What would he want with the likes of you?
Well, why would I even know? I even told the barkeep downstairs what had happened to me. I had walked through a door, and here I am, now in this tavern. Everyone's... I'm just confused. I thought maybe sleeping it off, I could maybe wake up from this nightmare, but here I am, and there he is. And he'll kind of like motion, like, I don't know if you can see the back one, just like around the room at all.
I mean, you have telepathic connection to it, so you can tell the bat to do whatever it is you want it to do.
I'll have it like come over and like swoop near the door.
If it comes near the door, does that mean I get an attack of opportunity?
I mean, not with your dagger. It's not coming down. It's just flying by the door. But if somebody wants to attempt to attack the bat, range attack, you definitely can.
As it comes close, can Winona try the again?
Can we please go back to bed? Because I really think if this was a vampire, it wouldn't have just... I don't even know.
Agreed.
You say that...
Wait, did I hear that? Did I hear that you're like, vampire, me?
No, I didn't say vampire, me.
Hear it.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
No. I just kind of look at you weird and was like, giving them their bat so we can go back to bed.
It's not even mine, ma'am. It's evil. Evil incarnate.
Does the bat appear to be evil in any way, shape, or form, as in like trying to land on anybody, or is it just frantically?
Give me an insight.
He's not coming for the bread with the.
Aw.
Don't eat bread.
Listen.
Bat's hard to read as it's flying in the air. Hard to tell. At any point, it could land and devour any one of you. Or it could just be a bat frantically trying to get out.
All right. Hold on. When I know the door, I'm going to take my cloak off and try and see if I can scoop the bat out of the air.
How short are you?
Bombs. Really short. It's got a dive bomb. All right. It's a nefarious bat.
How long until this bat just kind of...
Do I need to move out of the way, Belle? Are you like going to be jumping on this table?
Probably, yes.
Okay. I kind of scooch back.
Osiris, what do you have in the bat do?
I'm having the bat like swoop near like people's heads and like kind of like push their hair like with its little feet.
See, I can get that motherfucker.
Valerie? Give me just a regular strength ability check.
Strength?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's against the bat, though.
bro, that's a strong bat.
I'm a fucking rogue, alright? Noodle arms. Alright, maybe not that noodly.
It's a linguini.
So, as the bat dive bombs trying to get to Lulu, you jumping on the table, cloak out, throw the cloak in such a way that like the end wraps around this bat, and you quickly pull it in, and you've got this bat just flapping in this cloak.
Just like catching a toddler. I've trained for years for this.
So now, what did you say about this bat that it attacked you?
It attacked me in my sleep, and like upon seeing them catch it, he'll.
So you don't see that they caught it.
Oh,
so
do I not?
Winona has never opened the door more than, I assume, 3 inches,
Okay.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 or 3 inches.
So you don't see that the bat has been caught, but if you keep your mental connection to it, you would know that it got caught. But
Okay, okay, cool. I thought I would have seen it, but never mind. Okay, so he'll still be kind of like, just let me in there, let me just kill him, put him out of his misery. I'm about tired of him tormenting me in my dreams and my nightmares.
You mean to tell me that what are you, about 6.5 feet tall? You're scared of a bat?
He'll lean in close. I'm scared of Strahd.
Well, that's the smartest thing I think I've heard you say in the past 2 minutes.
Well, what do you know about Strahd? Just kind of does a little like lean against the doorway kind of thing like this. Still only 3 inches open, but like.
He killed my wife.
Eyes on the prize, Winona. Eyes on the prize. Bedtime. Does he want his bat or not? I'm slipping into your accent.
Looks over my shoulders and it's just like this, but in a way where Osiris wouldn't be able to see me. Killed your wife? How so?
Minions had come into our village, modest little town, and killed damn near everybody there. I have made it my mission to find that son of a bitch and put him out of his misery. But once I had found out how powerful he was, I had second guessed, but now it seems that he's coming for me next. I know it, I feel it.
Oh, is the village far from here? Is it close?
Fairly far from here, ma'am.
Did you get here by cart?
I was asleep, and what I thought was a dream, I had woken up, and there were flames all around me. But when I walked through them to get out, there was no burning sensation, nothing at all. And meanwhile, as he's saying this, he's still looking into the crack. He's still doing the frantic, like, look around for the bat. And as I walked through it, there was a door and a voice in my head that said welcome, in an accent that I didn't quite recognize anywhere else than it to be that devil himself. And I walked through it, and I wasn't expecting to be in a tavern.
So you walked through fire, then you heard something a la, "Welcome to Barovia."
That's the
and then you're
exact
here?
accent. Yes, that's the exact accent.
And you said, but it was in your head, not out loud.
He'll look around. At this point, what I thought was a dream might not be a dream anymore. So yes, what I thought might have been in my head might have been everywhere. I don't know.
I will open the door.
No.
Slightly further.
No. I don't trust him one bit. If this was Strahd, we wouldn't be able to catch him in a fucking cloak. This is just a bat.
It's a bat.
At best, and something that
I'm quite aware of that. First of all, if this was Strahd and he was so powerful, do you really think that we'd be able to kill him? Let alone would he let himself get caught in a cloak by a halfling
in our room.
Why?
To be honest, ma'am, I didn't know there was a halfling in your presence. But now that you say that. just
Valerie
confused.
is going to pull out her wire and look at the wall where where Rothan and Zakenra are sleeping, and she'll just point a message there at whoever she can get and go, "Oi, we got a stranger at the door, and I'm not sure if he's a friendly. Can one of you guys swing around the front and check him out for us? He seems very keen on getting in here."
So, you say that Strahd spoke to you. Have you seen him lately?
Not since he took my wife and son away from me, no.
So he hasn't appeared to you at all?
Only in dreams and nightmares, things like that. Some of them good, some of them hellish.
You must not be that important to him then. Kind of starts to close the door.
I just wouldn't know why he would be interested in me, ma'am. That's why I'm confused as to why I'm here. I've been desperate for help from somebody. I don't know if you know anybody.
And so you
Rothan, wake the
coming-
fuck up.
you think
Would
that coming
I
and
hear
knocking on strangers' doors in a tavern is wise?
Do I believe, like, as I'm listening to this, do I believe he's as, they are as scared and desperate as they sound?
That's what I'm trying to get at too, but I didn't want to ask.
Lulu, give me an insight check at disadvantage. Only because you can't see the body to get any kind of body language. You're going just purely based off of their voice.
Sorry, I've been trying to like look them over. Just be like,
Sorry, Winnie.
what's going on?
Winona, you can give me one, just a regular roll.
Okay, thank you.
Lulu,
I didn't want to be like, yo,
they-
insight.
They seem... Well, you could be like, do I believe their story? Like, are they making sense with what they're saying? You could say things like that.
Can I use my passive? It's higher.
No. This is an active thing. Osiris, give me a deception roll.
Beep bop, boop bop, beep bop.
So I wouldn't have heard Valerie's message either.
No, here's the kicker. She's not hitting you. She's hitting the person that you rolled against the side of the bed who's drunk and sleeping.
God damn it!
She's not hitting you.
Rip.
He can't hear me. I'm yelling in his brain. Oi! Fucker can't hold his wine.
So Lulu, you believe him. Like there's legitimate there appears to sound like legitimate fear in his voice. You can't tell much other than that. Winona, you know that everybody has secrets, even you.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, Osiris seems to be on the up and up.
Maybe we should help. I mean, being targeted by Strahd, as we all know, isn't any fun. And I couldn't imagine going through this forsaken, unnatural, wherever we are, Barivia, alone.
Anything that can be said tonight can be said in the morning.
Exactly.
I don't want him in here.
Well, he doesn't have to come in here.
Oh, definitely not.
Can I hear
renting
you
a
guys
room?
talking, right?
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Oh
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure. We're at that point where I can hear people talking. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
hear
but
them
Valerie-
talking.
The door
Valerie is
only
projecting.
3
She
inches.
wants you to hear that
Okay, cool.
she does not trust you.
You wouldn't
Perfect.
see them though. I don't think you would only.
Yeah,
see
I
them.
didn't. Yeah, I just want to be able to hear. Okay,
It's
cool.
all
I just
audio,
want to make
yep.
sure. Perfect.
Except for
Okay,
me.
So
See
he'll,
me.
he'll put up his hands like take like the 2 steps back. I don't mean any trouble. I'm confused. I'm mostly as to why I'm even here to begin with, and at this point, it's not a dream, and I'm out of options.
Why don't you just have them meet us? Have him meet us for breakfast?
Yeah, are you renting a room here, friend?
Yes, I am. Just, and I'll point, like, I don't know how far away my room is from them, but I'll point to wherever it's at.
All right.
They
Well,
point in a general direction.
meet us
Duh.
downstairs in the morning. We can perhaps have more discussion over breakfast.
Yes, that would be wonderful, actually. I would great appreciate that.
One thing we've learned here is that public places are safe places. So
There we have. And he'll kind of like straighten himself out and move his hair. Now that he's a little less on edge. I'm sorry for waking you. Osiris Loxley.
are you putting your hand out? I can't tell.
Yeah, but like it's very sheepish.
Okay. All
It's
right.
like I have like my arm bent. Like if you take it, fine.
I'll keep that in mind for the morning. Shuts the door.
Thank you. Have a blessed night.
I get up, I take my chair, and I lodge it up against the door, turn around, and go back to bed.
So you actually go to bed.
Yeah.
Wait, Lulu, before you
That's
go
me.
to bed, kind of try and bring them together so I could whisper. Did you not think that it was quite odd that he willingly left and we kept the bat?
Oh,
Oh, is the bat still in the bag, or have we
Yeah,
lost?
it's still flapping around in your cloak as you're holding on to it.
Exactly. I don't trust a word he's saying, and I'll go over to the window and open it and yeet the bat out, close it.
we'll have better. He did sound really legitimately scared, though, and there's something to be said about being scared and being in Barivia and fearing of Strahd. I'd say we just at least hear him out in the morning.
Oh,
we can hear
we
him out in the
definitely
morning.
hear him out in the morning with our
After
three
I give Roland
companions
an
that he
earful.
doesn't know we have.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. I just want to go back to bed. I am not disagreeing with you at all.
Go to bed. It's best handled in the morning, and I'll get to give Roland a fucking earful for not waking up and taking care of things like I asked him.
It's been a
Fucking
shit ass
lout. How much do
day.
you have to drink?
Like, why did we have to get woke up by a bat of all things?
I just know.
And then I just start
Just go to
muttering.
bed.
I'm muttering and common, but then it eventually drifts into celestial as I go and I lay down and I go to bed.
I just know that there's a handful of people that can make bats of their own. That's all. Just kind of lays in bed again, also.
Sure.
Valerie will move a blanket and a pillow in front of the door and lay in front of the door.
Are you seriously laying in front of the door?
Don't trust that fucker. He actually went away.
I put the chair
go
there.
Just go to sleep. It's fine. Just go to sleep. It's all fine.
But you've been cuddled up with me all night long, and now you're going to go sleep on the floor.
We know how to handle it. She's good at cuddling too, I bet. It's all right. I just would feel better if I've got a bit of... If a door opens, there's someone right here, all right? Just
Oh,
go to
I
sleep.
got you. The curves will keep you warm.
Okay.
It's all right.
All right. So three of you go back to bed. Osiris, you go back to your room, and about the tail end of your spell, you hear tapping on your window.
I see the little bat, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
I open the window, allow it to come inside.
The spell vanishes as you open up the window, and just as the bat's about to come in, all three of your minions are gone. Your hour up.
I'll stare out the window, and just real quick, what do I see just looking out the window there?
Even with your dark vision, there's not enough light. There's no moon. You see general shapes of things, but there's not enough light to let you see anything. But you see general shapes of buildings. No torches lit, no lights in the windows, no moon, just dark.
I'll take a good long look at the city, with my hand still on the window before I close it. I'm coming for you, you son of a bitch! And he'll push the window closed and he'll go to bed.
Okay. All right. Everybody, hit your long rest button so we can
Hey.
make sure we get that.
Hit it.
Those of you who have the temporary hit points, those should hopefully go away because we don't have, or no longer, have that. So hit your long rest, get your stuff back, and there's Rotha. There we go. When morning comes after sleeping for a period of time, you all, you wake up as you do in whatever order that you want to. I think the military Rothun would probably be the one who wakes up first. Just body's natural habit kind of a thing. And then probably Bellery because you're sleeping on the floor, which is very uncomfortable. Then kind of like a Lulu, Winona, Osiris, and Zakindra, and then, eventually Florian, whenever he gets up. Jackass that he is. So let's go back to the dudes for now. The dudes minus Osiris, the dudes that are sharing one room. What are you guys doing?
I would probably wake Zakendra up when I get up so I can put my armor on. I'd be like, Poke, can you help me with the armor?
Yeah. Let me. He's gonna do this on purpose just to be funny, but he's gonna roll himself out of the bed and he's gonna hit the floor and he's gonna be like, hold on. He's gonna stand up and then he'll help you put the armor on.
So Zakindra, you roll off the bed, hit the floor.
Yep.
You have a pounding headache. Just
wait. What?
Pound.
Baby's first hangover,
Right?
That feels nice. I'm still helping him put his armor on and everything, so.
Yep, no problem. Are you gonna put yours on as well?
No, I'm gonna bundle it back up like I normally do, and then as soon as I'm done helping him put his armor on, I'll do that for myself, and then I am gonna, if he walks out of the room, I'm gonna go too, because depending on if everyone's having breakfast, Zakendra might just go ahead and do his business, but we'll see how that goes once we get downstairs.
All right. So Rothund opening up the door. Assume neither of you are going to attempt to wake Florian, are you?
I can do it. I'll be like, I'll go up to him. I'm not gonna like forcefully shake him. I'm just gonna kind of put my arm on. I'm just gonna kind of shake him a little bit. I'm gonna be like, sir, it's the morning. Wakey.
Yeah.
Wakey, sir.
Yeah. Oh God! It wasn't a dream. Oh no.
No, back in the realm of reality, I'm afraid. Are you alright?
I was really hoping this was all a nightmare and I'd wake up in my nice plush bed with my maids to serve me as per usual, but it's not exactly what happened. I'll be fine. More wine! Yes, excellent.
Alright, well,
Can
we're gonna
I tell that Zakendra and Florian are hungover right now?
I'm trying to hide it.
You fell on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but I'm trying to hide it. I know, but I'm still trying to hide it. If at all
Doesn't mean you
poorly.
are hiding it.
If at all poorly.
Yeah. So Zakendra for sure is hungover.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Florian is just morning Florian. He does not appear hungover. He's just his typical fuck the morning. You know, he doesn't like to get up unless it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
So the fact that it's like, you know, maybe 6:30ish, again, time is fucked in this place, and he's being woken up. He's like, oh god, I need wine for the day.
Florian always seems hungover, though. Not gonna lie.
So I think what you needed is water.
That's his state of being. He just needs to be constantly tipsy.
Yeah.
In order to handle all your shit. All use shit.
So Kenra's just gonna look at Florian. He's just gonna be like, "Come on now, so let's get downstairs and have some breakfast."
I am going to purposely stomp and make as much noise from my armor as possible.
Would Winona be up early enough to be in the hallway in front of the door?
No. Rothan is up way before anybody else. Rothan is military wake up.
Right.
Is he military wake up and banging around and waking us up?
But I thought he waited for the Kenra.
Not until they're actually coming out of the door. And then at this point is when Bellery's waking up.
Oh, I thought he had waited for Zakenra, because you said
No, he woke Zakenra up. No, he woke Zakenra up. Yeah, he woke Zakenra up and putting the armor up, getting Florian, opening the door, noticing the way Zakenra's walking, then starts boom, 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 and that's when Bellery, you're waking up.
Yeah. If the bossman isn't immediately following me, at least he's awake now. I'm just gonna start following Rothan downstairs if that's where he's headed.
Yep. No problem.
He's being loud. That probably woke me up too. Clomp, clomp, clomp.
Oh, when I make it to the bottom of the stairs, if the barkeep is there, I'll be like, I will clearly almost yell, "Good morning to you."
All right.
One of those friends.
Good morning to you. Ah, yes, masters. Good morrow. Good morrow. I see we'll be breaking our fast this morning. Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. Go have a seat over there, and I'll get some things going for you.
One moment, sir. I have a question for you. And I'm gonna walk up to wherever his a counter or wherever he stands at. I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna pull out a gold piece out of my pocket. I'm gonna smack it on the table and I'm gonna look at him and say, "Information. I'd like to know where some of the best places where I could buy, sell, and trade goods are in this lovely area."
He takes the gold coin. What kind of goods are you gonna be buying and selling, young master?
I'm clearly holding this thing of armor on me. I'm just gonna kind of motion so he kind of sees it, and then I'm gonna be like, I don't know if he takes the hint, and if he doesn't, I'll just kind of look and say, the equipment that I got with me.
Ah, I see. Well, I think something like that the Burgomaster might be interested in. He runs the town. I don't believe most of anybody else would be able to afford such a masterful craftsmanship of plate armor as that. But perhaps the Burgomaster. There in the central town, there are a few other shops. There's an herbalist, who you might be able to get some minor things from. We do have a blacksmith, but they typically deal in more mundane things like pots and pans and the occasional, horse hoof, if you will. Not the beautiful thing you have there.
Of course. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Actually, might I be able to get some directions too as to how you said it was the Burgomaster? I just need directions on how to get there. I'm gonna head there as soon as I can this morning. I might just take my breakfast to go with me.
Oh, well, the Burgomaster, I don't... Are you sure you're just gonna go there?
Oh, do I need to like schedule an appointment, or is that not how it works with that gentleman?
Oh, I definitely would maybe. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt to know the Burgomeister's home is not a secret. It's just a little bit south from where we are now. And he gives you some directions. Which
Okay. Yeah.
do you hope
Yeah, of course.
is where you want to go?
Yeah. Okay. And then yeah, as soon as he gives them to me, I'll be like, "All right, wonderful. Thank you so much, sir."
Oh, you're quite welcome.
And then I'll kind of walk over to the table to where everyone's at, but I'm not gonna like. I'm gonna set the armor down, but I'm just gonna kind of stand and wait for a sec, because I imagine that he hasn't brought anything out for us yet. I'm kind of just waiting until he brings out a little something, and until more people may potentially come down. I'm kind of waiting to, because if everyone's gonna like sit and eat, I may or may not just kind of head out. We'll see.
Okay. Ladies that are all together in a room, what are you all doing?
Waking up by clanking, it sounds like.
A really annoying alarm clock.
Yeah, I'm going to be very irritated as I
We didn't get much
make
sleep.
my way downstairs.
I know I will end up going on downstairs, but out of habit, I will go to turn my ring out of habit as I'm walking down the stairs.
We'll follow.
Osiris. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Winona.
No, I was just going to say, as I'm going down the stairs, can I scan the tavern to not only locate the boys, but see if I see Osiris?
Currently, you only see the boys.
Alright. Would I be able to make it, like, beeline to the boys and kind of give them the update on what happened?
Lulu, you got somebody in the background. Yeah, you definitely can.
I'm sure Bellery probably beelines there to Yellow Rothan too.
Oh, absolutely. She's mid-yell and if there's bread on the table, half of it's in her mouth and half of it's being pegged at Rothan for stomping down the fucking stairs.
As you're yelling at Rothund, Florian goes, "Wait, that was real? Oh, I thought I was dreaming."
Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. What? We almost got attacked in the middle of the night. Now she's throwing bread at Rothan and Florian.
I didn't hear a thing.
You clanked down the...
about
You're
it.
getting in trouble for the clanking down the stairs.
I'm just giggling in the corner.
Fair enough.
Well, you get bread in your face too.
We know his name, but we did not tell him any of our names, nor that we had 3 other companions. But I do think that it's quite odd that he came frantically knocking, wearing about a bat, that he left quite easily without making sure he had in his possession.
But he sounded legitimately scared, and when you are that scared, you're not. I mean, it's easy to not even think about a bat that you were looking for.
Also,
not if you're scared of the bat.
But if you know anything, like we've had enough experience, I guess you would say, with Strahd. If he did turn into a bat, do you think he would turn into a bat?
No.
Seriously.
But
And I wouldn't be able to catch him with my cloak.
I'm not saying you're
Exactly.
wrong. I'm just saying, like, remember when we first got here and, like, we didn't know any better? You know,
Yes,
that was a
but
couple days ago.
But he said that he knows how powerful he is. And we know that we've seen him just like this go from the top of a 40-something foot tall gate to the floor right in front of us. We've seen him turn people into bats. if he was really strong enough and known to be powerful enough to kill this man's whole family, do you think that he would really legitimately think that this tiny bat was him?
He
If you're
sounded
coming
legit.
after him, I'm not saying that he's not afraid. I'm just saying that something seems off. So whenever we speak to him, which, oh, by the way, boys, we're speaking with him this morning over breakfast, keep your wits about you.
By the way, Rolfin, did you sleep through the night, or did you happen to turn into a bat and end up in our room?
If I turned into a bat, I don't know about it, because I just know I was in bed.
If you wake up in the same bed you went to sleep in.
Probably not a bat then.
Didn't see
Good to
no
know.
bat in the room.
Plus, that bat did make quite a ruckus, so I think if he would have turned into a bat, he would have made quite a ruckus in his own room first.
True.
Damn, we should have really scratched the bat here, to be sure, before it threw it out the window.
Surprised I didn't hear anything, or no one said anything.
I tried.
Well, apparently you didn't try enough, because you didn't get me. I would have come and helped.
A whole loaf of bread is heading to your face.
Do it! Do it!
I thought
Do
it was
it.
a dream. I apologize. Next time I'll know. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh yeah, you
Cyrus,
think
what are you
everything
doing?
is a
Because
dream.
now you're awake.
You just need to realize now, everything that you think is a dream is 99% going to be reality. So just imagine all your dreams are real, and perhaps you'll be in the loop.
That's a terrifying thought, as if I already wasn't scared enough. You had to go and say something like that.
Oh, not you, darling, just him. You pay attention enough.
Okay, I think they're done. Osiris, you're awake again. What are you doing?
Let me think. I take a look outside the window as I'm putting back on my button shirt, because I would have taken that off, at least like my clothes for the most part while going to bed. So I'm redressing myself, and what do I see now that it's supposedly morning time? Again, I've never been here before.
So out through the glass, nothing. The glass is not clean, clear, translucent. You have to open up the window.
He'll like unlatch it, stick my head out the window.
So it is there. You see, there's no sunlight, but there is some sort of a light source. It just looks like a really cloudy, overcast day. There's a little bit of fog on the ground itself that just kind of hovers there. And there are a couple of people walking in the streets, and you can see as they walk, they like the fog like pushes away as they're walking, just due to them walking. The fog like moves, and then comes back together. It's a very thick but low-hanging fog. Most of the buildings here are of dark wood, dark masonry. Think lots of points, and not the best of shape that you've seen. Kind of it just looks like a tired town.
You know, he'll scan it. Finish getting ready. I don't know if there's like a wash bucket or anything to kind of like rinse my face in there at all.
Nope.
No, cool.
Not in this
He'll
place.
just use like the I guess the sheet, whatever's on like the bed, and just kind of.
Okay.
I don't know is there a mirror at all?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So how dirty is the window? Dirty enough to kind of maybe see my reflection a little.
No.
Okay,
No,
different kind of
it's-
dirty.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's more like it's more like it's not it's not good glass, if that makes any kind of sense. It's very
Perfect.
rudimentary. Yeah, there's no reflection.
Okay. All right. I know exactly
Unintentional
what kind of windows you're
frosted
talking
glass.
about. Perfect. Yeah, great. And he'll try to like look over there to get a good look at himself, and he's like, ugh, curling his mustache. Osiris. Let's do this. And he'll open up the door to
All
walk
right.
out downstairs.
You're right. Coming down the stairs, getting a glance at everybody, if you will all explain what Osiris sees as they come down the stairs into the light in all their 6'7" barrel-chested glory.
Sus. I'll go first, I guess, because I probably should have done this last night. So Winona is seemingly human to you. Good foot shorter than you. Kind of wild mop of gingery red hair. Very voluptuously shaped. But she does what she can to cinch in at her waist a bit. Her dress is almost exactly the same shade of like an orangey yellow as her hair. And she definitely is very animated in her features and her speaking. She uses facial expressions, and you could tell from talking with her last night that she is very good with words, and seemingly they come out smoothly. Like she doesn't have any social awkwardness or anything like that. That's it.
What color are your eyes? What kind of skin do you have? What color is
Oh,
your
right.
hair?
Well, I said my hair, but she's rather on the pale side, but I'm sure tanner than a lot of people in Barovia. Slightly freckled, blue-green eyes, which would be new to you today because you wouldn't have been able to see that in the dark last night.
Yeah, this is like my first real look at everyone.
Yep.
So Lulu is at first glance you think you see a drow, but when you actually look a lot closer, you notice that she's not quite a drow. Her skin is really too lightly gray to be that of a drow's, and her hair is not all white; it's white and black, kind of a white and black mixture. And her eyes are purple. She's about 5'6", and she's very graceful built. So she, like I said, at first glance, maybe a drow, but when you really look, you can know she's not quite. Her eyes are lavender, and you notice as she's picking at her food, she's also just not even really looks like she may not be realizing that I'm doing it, kind of setting off to the side a little pile of food.
Well, then if it's ladies first, so Valerie looks like a little 3 foot. She's 3'2", so less than half your right, with kind of these bright hazel eyes and a wild, unruly patch of hair on her head with a side shave. She's wearing a dark black cloak with a bright gold pin on it, and yeah, those are most of her distinguishing features. She's got a short sword on her that she never lets go too far away, and a crossbow. Real close.
I'll
go next.
She's smart.
You just
Okay,
don't see
I'll go
Winona's
next.
weapons.
Go for it, Kenra.
Yeah. Okay. So you see a male elf, Zakenra. is about 5'7". He's got so like if you look at the like my skin color, for example, Zakenra is like that, but like it's just a slight tinge of like it's like light grayish color. He's got bright platinum blonde hair that is a little bit longer on the top part, but shorter on the sides, so it kind of just goes backwards, sort of. He's pretty well built. He's got some muscle on him. He is wearing chainmail, like a chainmail shirt. Right next to him, he's got like a bunch of armor tied up in like a rope carrying system with like a big wolf head. And as you kind of look at him as you're walking down, you go to see like he looks like he goes to lean on something, but then he like catches himself as if he had a stick but does not anymore, and then he looks kind of sad as he looks towards his hand like that. And yeah.
Phoebe.
He's like, he's so sad.
All right. So, Rothan is 6.5 foot tall, very well built man. He's he would look human, other than the fact that he has bright yellow eyes, which would be a little odd. Full beard, pitch black. Can't see his hair because he has a. I am wearing the helmet, but the mask is lifted up so you can see my face. Yeah, full plate mail armor, just taking up almost half this table with his size.
Beefy boy.
Hell yeah.
So, Osiris, have you seen the movie Gladiator?
Oh, yes, I have.
Okay, so the fight where he fights that guy wearing like the tiger helmet and the tiger pauldrons. All right, so think that, but wolf style instead of tiger style. Okay, so the top is of a wolf, and then the rest of the armor is very snug until it gets down to like the gauntlets themselves, which look like paws. So the armor is very styled after a wolf. So it's very lithe, form-fitting, not quite so like bulky pauldrons as typical plate, more close in together. Just to give you a visual as far as that armor is. And then Florian, who sits at the head of the table, is kind of just cockily looking at you, looking you over as you're looking him over. Florian has a white long sleeve shirt that has been rolled up to about here. He wears a vest that is open at this point because, well, you don't know, you'll figure that out. The vest has designs on it and it makes you feel, you think of money, somebody rich. This is not a cheap vest. This is obviously like a silk or something. This is some money. He's got black, short black hair on the sides. The top is kind of loosely styled. Human. Let's see. He has blue eyes. He's a little pale, but not the worst you've seen. And he's got a goatee that's closely trimmed. Well, it was 2 days ago closely trimmed. It's a little bit bushier now, but not terribly so. And he, there's a I will say that there's a similarity that you feel between him and you. Similarity. Still different, but similar.
Like taste in clothing and stuff?
There's just something about him. Not only the taste in clothing, not only how he carries himself, but there's an aura about him that seems similar.
His vibes.
Yeah.
He's got good vibes. We're on the same wavelength.
He's got similar vibes, we'll say.
I feel that.
But that's what you see as you make your way down.
As I make my way down, I have one hand on the down the stairs, with one hand firmly on the fucking railing, so I don't fall. And as I'm walking down, I'm kind of like fiddling with my tie and straightening it, and take one good look around. Just very quick, but like able to kind of like soak in everybody. Good morning. And he'll let go. He'll kind of like run his fingers along the railing and then let go and finish fixing his tie. I do want to apologize for waking everyone up at such an ungodly hour.
Whatever do you mean? You didn't wake me up. Oh, ladies,
Nothing
is this
woke
the
you up.
jackass you all were talking about?
Lucky you, Florian.
Indeed, lucky me. The story of my life. Lucky me.
I thought I was a brat.
You're both brats. Why don't you have a sit at the table so we can see if we get a good eye on you in the daylight instead of the middle of the night yelling about a bat, which you so kindly left in our room. Thank you.
I was just about to mention that you did indeed kill her. Right? I specifically had shouted to kill her.
Absolutely not.
Well, I guess considering that I'm interested in possibly asking for your help, your capabilities, I would trust you would know best. You didn't think it was, you know who?
No.
What gave you that idea? Can you not turn into creatures? Okay. One would assume if it were him, he'd probably turn. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
Those little mouse sneezes.
What
It's like a kid.
God's name just happened?
Is there a bat in here? Where is it?
As you
Is that
sneeze,
mouse at
Osiris,
the
you
table?
pull out a hanky and hand it over to Winona.
Oh my. Look at that, Winona. He's quite the gentleman.
So I will take it and dab my nose and then just kind of be like,
You can keep it, ma'am. I have plenty.
it wasn't a question.
So you said I could take a seat here. Where can I? Is there a place to sit, or are they all just kind of like?
You can sit. You can sit right next to me. It's all right.
Sit with us. Oh, okay, cool. He's not like a. His like, shoulders are wide, but he's kind of like.
This table does sit 8, so with Rothan taking 2, it fits you all just fine.
Hey, thinking ahead. So he'll sit down, kind of like overestimating how big he is, and he'll kind of like sheepishly like sit down, and once he realizes that there's enough room, he'll kind of relax, and once again kind of fiddle with his tie.
Sleep well.
I suppose you. Yes, I did.
Lucky you.
Well,
Nobody banged on your door at an ungodly hour?
again, I apologize for that. I didn't mean to be rude. I just was terrified.
Any more bats?
None that I saw besides my nightmares. Yes, bats, sir.
Barkeep! More wine! It's too early for bats.
Make sure
Wine.
you can walk later on, boss. We've got
Valerie,
things we got to do today.
Did you want some ale?
Are you
Well,
going to
of
share the
course.
wine, though?
Of
I
course.
very much would like to get to the shop.
Good man.
Don't worry, Zakenra. We're gonna get rolling as soon as we figure out what this gentleman is doing.
Zakenra, I haven't even had my bottle of wine yet. You know I can't function without it.
Well, you could
Look,
take
while
it
we
with
were on
you.
the road, I was probably miserable and mean.
Osiris, do you need to go to any of the shops?
Oh, his name is Osiris. That's a lovely name.
Thank you very much, sir. I do appreciate the compliment. I'm afraid that when I arrived here, it was... Well, it seems to always be nighttime here. But I suppose I came here at an ungodly hour, so I didn't even have the chance. I just booked a room, and here I am.
All right, but you did not answer my question. Do you need to go to one?
I don't know. I don't know. Should I? He'll kind of like pull his pockets out, and for the most part, it's just his little like pouch of money, and that's it. And he's like, should I have something? Am I missing something here?
No, you're all right.
Right.
Winona's honestly trying to assess if he was just kind of plopped here or was like from around here or like chose to be here, because it seems odd that she didn't see him have any belongings and now he doesn't seem to be in need of going to the shop. So she's trying to suss him out.
So far, all of those appear to be true. You're not entirely sure at which point, but you're touching on things, like you're picking up things that maybe some combination thereof. Maybe he was plopped here, maybe he wanted to be here, maybe he didn't want to be here. All of the above at some point. Like it kind of is all of the above. But as Osiris was having this conversation, Winona looking you up and down, like trying to gauge you, Florian looks around and goes, "Well, are we shaking bets on how long Osiris lives?" Oh, I hope you don't mind. You know, gentleman's bet, if we will.
Oi, boss, we didn't do that with you. Why would we do that with him?
Well, because I hired you to protect me, and this poor chap, he doesn't even know if he needs to go to some sort of store to arm himself. I'm not sure if he clearly wants to be armed. Like,
forgive me, I'm not entirely sure where I am.
And he said he's being hunted.
When did you get here?
Last night.
Okay, so he got here last night. Can you remember how disoriented we were when we first got here?
Yes, I do, but I knew I wanted to get the hell out of this place. I knew that I needed to be armed to do so, and, well, with the first town we came to, we looked for shops, did we not? We had goals in mind, and this poor chap, maybe you're right, Lulu, perhaps he's still out of sorts. We can give him the benefit of the doubt, I guess.
But yet he wasn't out of sorts enough to go knock on strangers' doors at ungodly hours last night.
I'm awfully out of sorts right now. Do you guys still not trust me? Do you not trust me now?
But that's different. You know that, darling.
Do you want me to be honest, Lulu?
Yes, I want you to be honest with me.
I trust you up until the point when I have to finish you off.
As long as you keep that promise, we're good.
Osiris will kind of stand.
For this, I trust all of you as far as I can throw you, which for some of you is fairly far.
Quite a lot. I knew it.
Florian,
everyone.
Listen,
Sir Florian,
perhaps that's pretty far.
Perhaps that things like that are better said in company that we've been around for a few days, not a few hours.
Listen, I don't want to be any trouble to anybody. I'll gladly get out of your hair, and I'll figure it out on my own if I need to.
No, sir. Listen, Osiris, right? That's your name, sir. Listen, I trust you until the point I have to kill you too. It's nothing personal, but I aim to live and to get out of this place. So to such goals, I will use and do whatever necessary to do to achieve that. I believe the compatriots here are of similar mind. After all, they constantly destroy other people's property when I say let's keep going, so they clearly have no mind for who's what's.
To be fair, we were attacked.
Bones.
We were attacked.
There were bones that were not
Osiris
in a
is
grave.
like halfway out of the seat, like
We would not have known that there was bones. We would not have been attacked had we did not.
Oh. Listen, first of all,
who wanted to trust the children who did not? Did not.
We actually ended up knocking on that door. It's not our fault that it was open already, and we did get invited in. So there's that. But also, that's the past. Let's discuss. Let's not discuss that anymore. How about this, Osiris?
Osiris slowly sits down in his chair again and looks at you.
Aside from finding and just casually killing Strahd.
Yes, that bastard must die.
What are your goals here?
We should really be careful about what we say. There's ears everywhere. If we haven't learned that by now, we're gonna die.
Yeah, maybe don't say his name, Winnie.
Well, I do have a standing offer for tea, and we've learned no matter how much we say his name, if he wants to be around, he's going to be around.
And he's always around.
So what's the difference?
No. Let's not roll the dice on that one after what happened yesterday, yeah?
Fair enough.
All right.
Maybe we call him the S-Man. He won't know that one, will he?
That's actually a good idea.
That's a bit of name, but all right.
I don't think it matters, to be honest. I think it's your mental name that calls it. If you refer to the S-Man as Strahd inside your own mind, I believe that's kind of the same thing.
That was what I meant. He knows when we're speaking about him, no matter what we call him.
But I like this point of questioning Winona has started. Osiris, what are your goals? Say you showed up here yesterday or last night. What is it you're trying to do?
I don't even think I've gotten that far, sir. Again, I had told these lovely ladies that I was asleep at one point, and I assumed that I had awoken into some sort of dream where there was fire around me, but when I had gone through it, it didn't burn me, and there's a door, and I walked through it, and now I'm here, rented a room, and I'm still here. That son of a... The vampire killed the only thing that mattered to me. But I didn't think that I also mattered to him for him to invite me here. And he'll kind of look around for Jackson anywhere. Jackson.
Oh, you see Jackson up at the bar.
Okay, I'll motion over to Jackson. I talked to him about it. He's the one that told me that it sounded like maybe he had brought me here. I'd heard a voice, and he did the accent. It sounded just like it. Confused.
Can I pull out my notebook and write something in it without being seen by Osiris? Like, I don't mind that he sees that I pull out my notebook and write, but...
I would say that you can. Like if you put it on your lap and you're writing in your lap, because I don't imagine that a new person that like Rothan and Zinkinra are gonna let sit by any of you girls. Like,
well, I did invite him to sit near me, but I figured he's in conversation with Florian. I would be doing this whilst he's talking with him.
Give me a sleight of hand, because I think you're right. Give me a sleight of hand check. And I'll just look at what
just a regular...
Yeah.
Regular roll?
Regular roll. Don't.
Shite.
So, what is it that you're writing?
So I'm hoping to write something down so that I can kind of show it to Bellery. I want to write friends close, enemies closer.
Okay. Osiris, even with your passive perception, you see this. It's up to you what you want to do with it, but you do see her writing and you see what she writes. Actually, Winona, what language are you writing it in? Common? For other people to be able to read it?
I'm gonna say common because I believe from previous knowledge that she knows of Valerie, that Valerie only knows common, halfling, and thieves. Because we had a discussion about this before.
Okay, so Osiris, you see this. You see what's being written. It's up to you what you decide to do with it. If anything, because it's.
I don't say anything. I just
whatever.
make note of it. I clearly look down at it though. Okay.
Would I notice him noticing it?
Noticing me!
Noticing you.
I would say that you do note that he glances down, but you don't note the read what you wrote.
Yeah, that would be enough to make Winona sus. So she assumes. She still writes it and shows it to Bellery.
Okay. Osiris, I'm going to need you to make another deception roll, please.
Oh dear Lord. Sweet baby. All right.
Oh Lord.
Oh.
Oh.
That's low.
Shush.
As you're talking
Oh,
about
damn.
your experience getting here, you all can see this because Florian is not a subtle person. He visibly shifts and goes, "Really? You don't say."
I do, sir.
What are you thinking, boss?
Well, Bellery, you've been with me for some time. I may not be the best judge of character, but the people I have around me are, for the most part, trustworthy, right? I don't hire just random, willy-nilly people who will stab me in the back. But let me tell you this. I don't think I'll be hiring Osiris.
Well,
And he
in all
he
honesty,
kinda
you have
plays
hired
with his
people
beard.
with another. Alright. What's... Okay, now, to be fair, Osiris, you said your name was?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Now, to be fair, he's actually hired people without really knowing them, you know, and just kind of hired Rofund here because he was really tall. So, for him to say he doesn't trust you is actually saying quite a bit. So, how about you try again and tell us the truth, eh? If you really are in trouble, it's better sticking a group together. But we just gotta make sure you're not trying to kill us.
Fine. Fine. I need help. A lot of it. I didn't lie about what happened in my family. He did do it. He did kill him. But I'm here because I want to be. I want to see that man suffer. I want to see that goddamn creature bleed. I want to watch him die. And I want to be the one to do it. He stole everything from me, and I'm going to take it back. No matter the cost. I thought maybe coming to you in a sheepish manner would make things a lot easier for me. But you're too smart for that.
Well, darling, if you want to
I
kill
didn't want to
him,
intimidate anybody.
I mean, being
you're
told,
gonna have to
raised,
hit line.
that, vengeance isn't the best way to go about things. I can get
Just for
behind
me.
that.
Vengeance is good for me. I can deal with that. I have nothing to lose now.
Now, Valerie's watching him very closely this time. Does she get the vibe that this time he's telling the truth?
Give me an insight roll, Osiris. Are you telling the truth? And if not, make the appropriate roll.
Alright. Shoot!
There is some truth to what Osiris is saying. Osiris really does want to kill Strahd, really does want to see Strahd bleed, and really does want to be the person who does it. But the rest of that is kind of... Oh, and he really does want to be here. But the rest of that's kind of... not exactly on the up and up.
You've got dangerous goals, sir. Oh, I shouldn't have assumed. You identify as sir.
Indeed.
You've got dangerous goals. You're out to kill an undead creature in his created realm. How smart of an idea do you think that was?
Why do you think I came looking for help?
In the night with a bat, and you caught us.
The most capable people in the entire building.
And you would know that how?
I'm the one that sent the bat.
Told you.
I should have firebolt that damn bat.
I do
You
apologize.
can firebolt him.
Listen, I do apologize for waking you up.
So do you know how creepy it is that you sent a bat in our room?
Oh, I'm very aware of it. You didn't think I thought of that. That was the point. Listen. You're the last people that I want to lay any sort of hands on. You'll be allies to what it is that I seek. His death, his demise. What you do after that and what you do during that, I don't care. You don't harm me, I will not harm you. That's just how that works. That's how hire and fire and being employee, all of it. That's how it all works. I will not lay a hand on any of you. And he'll do his best to make eye contact with everyone there, even if some of them don't. I'm just here for him. That's it. My hatred for him goes deep.
How many people did you say you lost to him?
My wife and my son.
Did they have names?
Rowan Greycastle and Nathaniel Loxley.
You could write that in my notebook. Can you type that so I can actually put it in my notes?
Where do I type?
Valerie will cover her
At the
mouth.
bottom right. You can click in there and type.
Valerie will cover her mouth and use the little wire and look at Zakenra, and in your head, Zakenra, you'll hear, "What do you think? What's your read?"
I hear this in like my head.
Yep,
Right,
you can
okay.
respond back in your head.
Yeah, I'll kind of look back and I'll say, I think I have my thought, but I also have an idea of how to test him, if you'd like.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, so you're gonna give me the go to test him then?
This is all still
Yeah,
with
in the
wire.
message. Yeah, in the message.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Just make sure you don't accidentally get roped to chop his head off or something.
Yep. At that cue, Zikendra's gonna kind of. Well, I mean, I think I already established that he was standing up, but he's just gonna kind of be like, "Okay, I've had enough." Zikendra's gonna kind of walk over. Osiris is sitting down, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Zikendra's gonna kind of walk over. He's gonna stand behind Osiris. He's gonna look at everyone. He's gonna look at him and say, "All right, everybody, we're putting this man through an interrogation." And I'm, for one, am getting a little bit tired of watching it. You know, do we trust him? Do we not trust him? I got an idea for a test. I want to go to the store. But after talking to the gentleman, it sounds like I got to go to a specific place. So, I have a proposition. Osiris, you seem like a good chap. Hop along with me. We'll go and we'll take care of our business together. And the rest of you can all go to the store and figure out what else you all need to do. And hey, if I don't come back, then that just might prove that he is out to kill us.
You'd be fine. I'm not here to do that.
Bellari's head is in her hands.
You just see Florian do this, like.
Well, what are you doing now, sir? What are you doing?
Subtle, Zikenra, subtle.
Yeah. I mean, have I been known to be the subtle type? He's looking at it. He's kind of looking at everyone.
I do appreciate the balls on that.
Look.
Do you have any way of letting us know if he tries to kill you?
Well, like I said, if I don't come back.
Oh, it's a little bit too late then, eh?
Never mind, I can't send him.
I can hold my own in a fight. You've seen me fight creatures before.
Yeah, we don't know what that is. I think his body's a little too big for him.
I like to think on the brighter side, and this. I'm not gonna lie. Osiris, I haven't even known you that long, and I already like you.
Do we actually care if Osiris is being honest with us? Is this a thing? Because if it is, if we can, you all are considering helping him for his vengeance, power hungry though it is, I do have a way, like a legitimate way, other than we see if one of us come back dead or alive.
Numbers are great in what we're trying to do, but we've already learned that reckless decisions can be the death of some of us. And nothing fuels reckless decisions like vengeance. So it's definitely something that we need to keep in mind at.
So what's your idea, boss?
Oh, it's very simple. It's times when the need is great enough. Be very charming.
I don't get it.
Neither do I.
He's got magic, you dopes.
Yeah, I mean...
Winona, I love you. You are brilliant. I'm glad I hired you.
Yeah, you better be.
I have, as she so delicately put it, magic, you dopes.
What will your magic do? Like, make him tell the truth, or what?
Not forcefully make him tell the truth, no, but if Osiris allows the spell to succeed, he and I will be as best of friends. We'll be charmed for a period of time and be more apt to tell the truth, more inclined, if you will.
And if he doesn't choose to succeed?
Ooh, then I'll know. It's the best part about magic. You know if it latches on or does not.
So if it doesn't latch on...
Something is suspicious.
Then Osiris
Then he
has
didn't-
resisted the spell.
Then he didn't let it
Something
latch on.
about this that...
And I
Is
can
it quite
punch him
right?
in the face and we leave him in the dirt. Come on.
Or, I mean,
Pretty good.
you
I mean,
punch him in the face and
Simple.
we say the name that we shan't say 3 times over, and give him a snack as sacrifice?
Or not? Do
Wait
we
a
really
minute.
want to
No.
encounter him again right this
Whoa.
second?
No, listen.
Osiris will stand completely up. I'm not gonna be a part of anything that's gonna sacrifice myself to that.
All right.
Well,
No.
if you allow the spell and you don't lie to us, you have nothing
Listen.
to worry about.
He'll plop down and just kind of like, I'll gladly take it.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, boss. give it a go then.
So Florian is going to get up and move to where he's sitting the exact opposite of Osiris. So they're eye to eye. And Florian will look at you, Osiris, and he'll say, "No, I'll make a gentleman's agreement with you. I won't. I'm just going to ask questions about your intentions with us and intentions with the douchebag that forced us all here. Nothing else. Because the other things are what I think you're hiding, and to be honest, to be frank, I don't care. It's not my goal. My only goal is to see if I can use you, when I think you understand that. So, don't resist." And Florian will cast Charm Person on you, Osiris. Do you choose to resist or not?
Don't do it.
No, I won't. I'll allow it.
Okay. So while Charm Person is not Zone of Truth, you are compelled to believe that you and Florian are BFFs, are the best fuck friends, and whose goals are aligned in certain aspects, if you will. So you're more apt to tell the truth to somebody like that, right? And so after that is cast, and Florian kind of sits back and goes, "Excellent. All right, Osiris, let's just cut to the chase, shall we? Do you have any intentions of harming us first? Assuming we don't harm you, you won't harm us. Is that the how I understand things?"
That is correct.
And your end goal here is to destroy Strahd himself.
Yes.
Excellent. He snaps his finger and the spell is dissipated. Well, there you go. He won't harm us if we don't harm him, and his goals are to put a stake at least in the person who put us here. I, for one, I like that. You're hired.
Sure. I was thinking about hiring you, but sure.
Oh, trust
Alright.
me, you
Forget I
can't
said it.
afford me.
Can I be double hired? Is that a thing?
After that little ordeal, you kind of look around and it's like, I hope that was enough for you all to at least know that I mean none of you any harm. Even with last night, I meant nothing. Pompous.
To be fair, you might have been the one that got yourself in harm's way. We haven't made the best choices thus far.
And it's
So-
all right. You'll be watched like the rest of them.
I'm more question. Hang on. I apologize. Well, no, I thought you only leaned one way. Do you lean both ways? Because, I mean, I picked up on that, dear.
Listen, darling. I search for certain flavors. I don't mind what meat it's on.
I knew I liked you.
Everybody does, don't they? And she just like winks at him.
Why pick and choose? All right, I hear the Kendra's been dying to get out of here. Shall we get our shopping on? I've really been wanting to do this spell for a while. I'd
Oh,
love to get
definitely.
components today.
Boss
Am I still
gave you
taking that
5
trip
gold.
with
That's
what's his
burning a
face?
hole.
Oh no,
No.
Osiris, you're part of the troop now. We all go together.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure that I'm not, like...
Listen, let's be specific. We all go together unless we're in the middle of the road. Then Bellary goes first, I go next, and the lot of you behind us. Rothan's
That's
in the back
completely fine
because
with
he's
me.
quite
Just
We're
loud.
being
sure I don't
specific.
do any other loops.
Unless there's a duel, Rothan's next to me. Because I can't be bothered to do most of anything else.
Yeah, Boss doesn't like to use his hands.
I don't like to
So
get dirty.
He pays us for it, so
Uh-huh.
the money is meh. Could be
It's
better.
only been a few days.
Still,
It hasn't yet
meh.
even been a 10-day. Usually you don't get paid but every 10-day.
He also pays for all of our stuff, so
Indeed,
it balances out.
Valerie is sneaking bacon and bread into her pocket and be like, all right, let's get rolling. You know where we're going, Zakendra?
Zakendra had an
Well-
idea, yes. Let's follow him.
If you
Sounds
don't,
like a good plan.
if you don't like to, I mean, it sounded like the place where I was heading was more of a very specific place. So that's why I was originally suggesting potential split up, because if there's all stuff you need to get, the innkeeper told me to go find the Burgomaster, and I might be able to sell him my equipment.
Yes, but don't you think the Burgomaster is somebody that we should all make friends with?
Well, I leave that up to you. If y'all are gonna follow me, then
Selling him
yeah.
some nice armor seems like a good way to seal a new friendship, does it not?
Well, here's the other thing. We can send a contingent over to talk to the Burgomaster and get more information about this winery that we're heading to. And, maybe I can pop by the herbalist shop and anyone who wants to come with me can go and I'll meet you up there.
That's true. I do
Yeah.
definitely want to go to the herbalist myself.
Down to
Divide and conquer.
that. Mm-hmm.
As you're all talking about this, a person walks into the tavern itself. There is Nope. Damn you. Damn you all. Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. Try to get a description of the guy.
Y'all almost killed my ass. Shit.
A couple times.
Well, you woke us up. What are you expecting?
I need help.
Listen,
In the morning.
if you would have pushed at that door at all, we would have been rolling initiative, honey.
Oh, dude, I knew. I was like, I ain't touching that shit. It's too late for that.
So a guy walks in. A guy walks into a bar. He's got.
He says, "Ouch."
Darker clothes on. He's got dark pants, a darker like smoke gray shirt with a black vest on. He walks into the bar, turns right, and heads directly towards you all.
I will stand up if he's going straight for us and stand interposingly between me and my party.
Okay.
I'm looking him over.
As it gets closer to you, he is of a lithe build, if you will. He's pale, as most people who live here are. Very short, military-style, black hair, and looking at you all goes, "There are rumors about that you all are interested in putting an end to this nightmare, if you will. Are such things true?"
What
I
nightmare
look
do you
at the
speak
party
of?
to see.
No.
What'd you say, Rothan?
Since I'm in between him and them, I would look back at my party because I'm not answering.
What nightmare is this that you speak of?
The man who owns everything and rules everything and wants to eat everybody.
Well, last time I checked, we're just trying to get home. Who's asking?
My name is Ernst, but that's not really important. I come on from another person. Lady Watcher is a noble woman in this town, if you will. As one of the richer families here. And you all have been loud in your discussions about things, and walls have ears, if you will, and we're interested in your end goal.
Winona just kind of smirks. We know that the walls have ears. There's a certain thing that can be found when you whisper into them. Well, is she looking to meet us? Or did she just send you?
She would be interested in a meet if you are agreeable. There's a task that she would like done, and in return, she can help guide you to an item of power to help you in your end goal.
Winona just kind of like scans the group and kind of like looks to Florian for a second before looking back to the newcomer. And it's just like, I'm sure that my companions would not mind having a conversation, but we can never promise to fulfill a task. But I have really been dying to have some tea. That might sweeten the conversation a bit.
Do you take cream in your tea as well?
Depends on the tea, but we'll see what the selection is.
Would you like to have this conversation then?
I'm interested, but I don't do anything by myself, so kind of motions to the rest of the group.
If you'll remember, didn't a friend of ours tell us that we'd meet someone of interest?
We have been told that Vallaki is a very special town that offers some things that might aid us, yes.
So I think this might be a good idea. Let us do our thing and then take a meeting in the evening.
Tea is nice at all times of the day.
I think so. We'll take you up on your meeting.
Most excellent. I will let the lady know, and when the lady is ready, I will come and get you. Is there perhaps any guidance I can offer? Sir,
I don't mean to be rude to any of you, actually. My one question is, you all learned about me, my wants, my desires. However, I have yet to learn anything about the people that I am now supposedly working with. What exactly are you all doing here? And what's he talking about? Who's she?
Perhaps let's answer this man, and that can be a discussion that we can have on our own after some shopping.
I will also say, considering your reputation that you so graciously told me of your escapades, I would rather know now. Rather my life be at stake.
It appears
Well,
that
let's
you all
just-
have some internal discussion, yes? I will just say this. In the center of town, as a square, if you will, there's a lot of minute shops. I will, once I know a time that the lady would like to meet you, I will wander around there until I find you, yes?
Seems fair
Sounds
enough.
good.
Sounds good.
Excellent. I'll leave you all to your business, then. And the
Thank you.
gentleman turns around and leaves.
Osiris, I know
Yes.
we're all new to each other, but let me give you one word of advice. People that tend to be on their own don't last as long as people who are in groups here. And we are doing enough to trust you, so the least you could do is respect that in reverse, yes?
I am more than willing to. However, considering your own distrust in me, there is a bit of distrust also. I also do want to make sure that none of you plan to sacrifice me at all to any particular person for your own personal gain.
I mean, that's a bit of
That's
a
all.
reasonable thing considering what you said first, boss.
Well, I mean, if you want me to be honest, I will sacrifice any one of you so that I can live. Let's be frank about that. Like that's that's not
never
a thing
once-
I've ever hidden. Yes, right? Never.
I have
To be
never
fair,
once
he
wanted
has
you to be
told
honest.
us. He had told us that the entire
Many
time.
times, right? That's why you are employees. When you are no longer doing your jobs, you're fired. As for you, Cyrus, I will be honest. I was told you already. I plan to survive and get out of here. If that means killing the big guy who lives up on the hill, then that's what I will do. And I will do anything and sacrifice anyone to get there.
We didn't
But-
learn about the Wall 7 years, did we?
Oh, I at this point don't really care, because if we're being frank, there's a chance there's a, how do I be nice? I don't think there's a way. There's a chance there's a spy among us anyway, yes?
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
So
But-
why not, instead of hiding in the shadows, be bold and brazen? He wants entertainment, doesn't he? Is this
Yeah.
not entertaining?
Are you not entertained?
Are
But he-
you not entertained?
He did also state that it is best to keep him entertained, and that we might be crossing the line where we're no longer entertaining.
At
And
that
for
point,
somebody
hopefully we're
who-
ready to kill him.
Yeah, for someone who just wants games, what you do when you have a game that you no longer find fun playing,
I mean,
you throw it out.
he did
And not in a
pretty
good
much
way.
know from the start that we were going to want to kill him. So it doesn't really matter if we tell people that we want to kill him, because he already knows.
And I don't think it's just the walls that have ears. The walls have ears. The forest have ears. The
Ooh, and eyes and
has
all
ears.
such a vulgar.
Everything
Look.
has ears here. So I don't
Sorry,
think
did that
there's any
answer your
use
question?
being quiet.
As long as you're useful. No, I won't sacrifice you, but
I mean,
if
for
there's
them.
such up chance that it's between you and me, so, well, in that case, it will always be me.
Alright, hold on. Just ignore boss for a second, because he's got a bit of a sociopathic tendency that turns people off.
Yeah,
In
a bit.
general, the goal is to get home. That's
Yes.
what we all want. We have people home waiting for us, and we all have to get back there. Prove yourself to be useful, we'll have you back. Prove yourself to be a friend, we'll make sure you come with us. Fair?
But prove yourself to be an enemy, we might not sacrifice you, but we won't protect you either. Which
Oh,
I
no,
think
I'll
is totally fair
sacrifice you,
enough.
let's be honest.
I was speaking for everyone but you, boss. Don't you worry.
Perfect, thank you, Billy, I appreciate that.
I will be quite honest with all of you. I don't intend on dying.
None of us do, darling.
We have done
So we
it.
understand one another.
I think we've got.
I just want to know one more thing before you, well...
I'm tired. I'm leaving. This is taking too long. I
He's
waited
not
long
much
enough.
There he is. I was
Is that,
wondering why he was sitting so long, like such a good boy.
I was trying, but I'm walking out now. Zakenra, lead the way.
Wait, come here real quick before you go with Zingler. Come here, bend down, I can't reach.
Okay.
Not you, Zakenra, bro. Come here,
Yeah.
she'll scratch you behind the ears. Good boy. See you guys this evening. Meet us in the city centre.
Okay. You didn't need to show him that right now. That was kind of rude, to be honest.
So is that like your pet? Or...
Yes.
Oh, no. Just
No?
that.
But she
Listen.
just pet him.
So you're telling me that you
If
treat
we're
this
being
damn
honest-
man
No.
If we're being honest, that's not her pet. That's her mount. And have a good day.
Perfectly fine. However, is anyone going to answer my one question, or which?
What's your?
Are you going to ask your one question?
Right.
Oh, listen, sweetheart. I barely even got the chance, but you know what? I'll remember that. He gets up. Go on, big boy. Lead the way.
Don't call me big boy.
Don't
It
kill
sounds
each other.
weird.
You'll get used to it, I promise.
Is he really going to go off without asking that question?
Apparently.
I like him.
It's fine. Boss, you come and go with them or come with us, what you like.
Oh no, I'm going with you all, obviously.
Does this mean I really have to try to crack this man? Gods, I haven't put this much effort in ages.
Okay, well, if Rothun's following me, then I'm heading towards the door.
And apparently Osiris is following Rothun.
Oh, yeah, right behind him.
Yep. Alrighty.
All right.
Look at that. We're about the same height. I don't think Rofin's the tallest anymore.
No,
Hey,
Osiris
that's
is.
not true. I'm a grower, not a shower.
I'll pat us back. We all are, friend. We all are.
Did he say that out loud? Did he say that out loud?
It's not the size of your staff, it's how you wield it.
That guy got Lulu out of her little stump there. 'Cause she's
Winona definitely hollers off like as you're walking around. You've yet to show that to me, darling. I'm waiting.
I mean, did you see him in those green pants?
Oh, it's what a sight to behold.
Bro, you better watch yourself.
I'd rather see without those green pants.
Ladies, where are we going?
Fucking sheesh.
Oh, city centre.
Herbalist, yes?
Yep.
Fantastic. All right. Guys, I can say that now. Guys, where are you going?
Yeah. I am heading towards the directions that the tavern keeper gave me to find the Burgomaster's place of residence.
Yeah, right on.
If
Okay.
that's what you meant, yeah.
So you go out the tavern and you head in a more southern direction and you pass by the central square. You can see it's obviously not a square, it's more of like an odd teardrop circle-y thing. There are a plethora of different individual shops, and similar to what you were told, there is a blacksmith, but they aren't an armor or weaponsmith. They are repairing pots and pans and doing some horseshoeing and maybe making a pickaxe or a hoe or some other tool, but not, and maybe some like small daggers and things, but not any quality of sword and or armor. So very much the information you got from the tavern keeper, not your end goal. Hugging the left side of that and going a little bit further south, you do see a house that you were told to go to, which is the Burgomaster's mansion. Burgomaster. As you get closer to it, much like most other buildings in Barovia, not in the best shape, even for the guy who supposedly rules the town. The walls are like plastered stone, and the plaster is falling apart in places where it obviously hasn't been kept up to date. It's been neglected. Almost every window has some sort of drape on the inside, so you can't really see in. And there is a kind of a large arch opening for the doors itself, and there are two people, guards, if you will, standing outside of that particular door. And so you make your way up, and one of them goes, "What can I do for you?"
Oh, hello. I spoke to a local, and they told me, at least with my inquiry, the Burgomaster would be the person best who could assist me. That's why I'm here.
Assist you with what?
Well, I told the local I spoke to that I had wares that I wished to sell, and they told me that they'd be the best person to assist me in that matter. Unless I'm mistaken. And I kind of show them that like the armor that I'm carrying on my back, just to kind of show.
The armor. That's what you're interested in selling.
Yes, sir.
Burgomaster might be interested in that. Hold on.
Okay.
And they go into the door. The other guard just kind of stands in front.
Yep, I'm waiting respectfully, patiently. I don't know about the other two.
Rothan, what are you doing? Just standing there?
I'm literally going to just stay behind the camera. Wherever he goes, I'm following for now.
Right on. Probably about 3 to 5-ish minutes later, the guard comes back and he says, well, the master of the mansion isn't available currently, but the missus is home. If you would like to speak to her.
Of course.
She seems to think that, depending on what this particular armor is, that they may be interested.
Yes, of course. And in my head, I'm thinking, I am glad Rothan came with me because I have a model for the wear that I'm currently holding on my back as well. So just to get an idea of the full set put together. So, but I'm thinking that in my head, sure. and I look back and I say, oh yes, of course. If the missus is willing to speak to me, then of course.
Yes, just follow me. And he kind of looks over at the other two. No aggression. Or it will be met equally. Or graciously.
I look at Rothan and I'll just say, I'll kind of give him a look and I'll be like, no aggression, okay? just to be sure.
I'm not an animal. Despite what he thinks.
Hey, I would...
Pointing back at you, Osiris.
I'm just going by what your teammates displayed. That's all.
I was just trying to be courteous. Friend. Now,
anyway, follow me. This way.
Yes, of course.
Leads you into the house. The main entryway. There's some different kind. It looks like a storagey area kind of. There's different barrels and crates that are in here, and they take the first door to the left, and inside here's a small sitting. In this room, on the opposite wall that you are, so you're walking in the wall that you are facing. There are 4 people. In probably it's either chain or splint mail. You're not entirely sure. It's covered up by a cloak, but you do see kind of a shine to it, a sheen, if you will. Okay. And then sitting probably maybe about 5-ish or so feet in front of them in a dark leather, obviously worn chair, kind of like Lazy Boy plush-ish, but like too plushy to where this woman like almost falls into it. Kind of a look. Is an older woman with her hair up in a bun.
Okay.
And she looks at you and she goes,
Ah, you are you the one who's got some armor that the Burgomaster might be interested in?
Yeah, and as she says this, I will do my best to set like the armor down just as gently as I can, and then I will bow respectfully and I will say, yes, good morning, ma'am. Yes, I am the man that has armor to sell. My name is Zekenra Lumio. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Very nice to meet you as well. I am Lady Velakovich.
for those of you keeping notes.
Thank you.
She has a bit of a
That's the
stutter.
name.
A bit of a stutter.
A bit.
Bit of a
Fucking
stutter.
bit.
So Kenra is totally understanding and is willing to be as patient as possible. He has respect.
So she gets up and looks over the package you have set down, and then looks up at Rothan and goes, as she points to the arm. This, and then up at Rotha. Same.
Yes, my friend here. When we acquired this armor, he acquired a set for himself, but he chooses to wear his proudly, and I think it really fits him. But for me, not as much. So, yes, the two sets are very similar, and I'm glad he accompanied me because he is a bit of a model, if I do say so myself.
She just kind of gives like this smile, and she's missing a couple of teeth, like one over here and like this one right here. She's grandmotherly, and she goes,
Just strapping, young man.
Rothan giving you a big old cheesy grin.
Well, manners, would you like some tea?
I kind of look towards my friends who have accompanied me, and I'm kind of getting a Rothan, no. I'll look and I'll say, I certainly wouldn't want to refuse. I'll have some if you're offering. Thank you.
I'd love some.
And this is like the first time the woman's looking at you, and she goes,
You're blue. Are you okay?
No.
Some tea, then, yes?
No.
No tea?
Oh, I thought you said tiefling. I was like, tiefling, no?
no, some tea.
Wrong kind of
yes.
thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Tea, yes. Tiefling, no.
So she kind of like glances over, and the guy in the far right or far left, walks out the door behind you all, and as he's gone, let's speed things up. I'll stop stuttering for you all. She just asks different questions about the armor. She asks, "Is it a complete set? Is everything here?" Yep. And is it Rothan's size or your size?
Roughly like my size.
Okay.
Fits me well. Yeah.
At this point, the tea does come back, and the tea set is chipped and has obviously been repaired a couple of times, but otherwise of nice quality-ish for those who can tell these kinds of things. It used to be fantastic, and now it's it's seen some use. So she pours herself a cup and Zakenra a cup and Osiris a cup. There is a small bowl that's got these dark brown chunks, and there is a little cup, and she gestures towards the set, and she just points out the sugar and cream if you're interested.
Yes,
and she takes a drink, and then takes another drink, and then like finishes the tea.
Yeah, I'm sipping in a little bit too. Enjoying it. Good tea.
Are you a tea connoisseur?
I would like to think that coming from a monastery type place, I'd imagine Zakenra, he might not be like a super expert in tea, but I'd imagine that he loves tea. It's better than that dreadful ale that he's tried a couple times.
It's obviously not your Earl Grey hot, if you will. It's probably a darker color than you are familiar with.
Okay.
And it kind of tingles your tongue a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. This tastes like pretty good.
Like completely without issue.
Yeah. I'm more casually just sipping mine. Just as we're talking about she's asking questions about the armor, I'm just sort of taking sips and answering questions in between, that type of thing.
After the first cup of tea that she drinks, she pours herself another, and she starts talking again. Osiris, do you drink of the tea, or do you just look at it?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Drink it. Am I gonna die?
Roll up another character.
Good thing we
nice
got a
try.
Control character
Just
here.
got here.
I think you're about to die. Yeah. Osiris, just give me a medicine check, because I think with your history, you might have some kind of
An allergic reaction.
Just no, not a reaction, but you might be able to identify what this is.
There's nutmeg in here. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Right.
I didn't want to be rude and refuse the lady of the manor when she's offering me tea and being kind and respectful. I'm trying to show the same respectfulness.
So you guys are poisoned, and I'm going to leave you here.
That is exactly how that would go down.
I have a
That is a
pretty good
19.
constitution, thank
Okay,
you.
So Osiris, you know that this tea is of a certain herb that is really good for reducing anxiety, stopping shakes. Sometimes some people smoke it, sometimes some people put it in brownies. This particular tea is heavily medicated tea, and when she finishes her cup, she no longer stutters, and she talks perfectly fine.
I will say, upon tasting it and knowing what it does, the effects of it, what it could be used for, he just kind of, holds it instead. He doesn't want to have those effects on him.
Sure.
Your mind.
And I'd like to point out too, I'm only having just one cup. I know she went for like more than one cup.
She went for a second cup. Yeah.
She's a heavy one.
Yeah.
She more sips that second cup. The first one is just to get whatever her anxiety or jitters out of the way, kind of a thing. And now you guys are having a conversation that is less interrupted, if you will.
Wonderful.
So she says,
Well, without the Burgomaster himself here, I'm not sure exactly what he would offer you, but I think probably about 500 gold would be a good price for this.
Question: knowing, since I've had the armor for quite a bit now, would that be would I think that's a good offer for the quality that this armor is?
I would say that due to your upbringing, when the monastery and them not really putting a value on wealth,
yeah,
that you would think 500 gold is a very good price.
But
It is probably more than you thought you were going to get, to be honest.
I'll when she tells it to me, I'll just do like a quick glance towards my friends, and I'll kind of just look at Ronthon, and I'll be like, I won't say anything, but I'll be like, I'm just gonna give like a eyebrow of like, yeah, no.
Yeah, but would I know? Because I'm pretty well trained in this area.
Mr. Fighter-Man, you know that a good set of plate is damn near priceless. However, you also know that since being here, you've not seen any sort of wealth. And so monetary value may be different in this place. Everywhere you go, even this mansion is not in good repair. You know, the teacups that were being served were cracked and chipped. So you're not sure, you know, where you're from. 500 gold is a no-brainer. No, like that, it's worth way more. But here, it's hard to say.
I would say if you could give us 550, it would be good.
And then I'll kind of just look back, and I'll be like, I'll wait to see what she says after he says that.
Oh, Cyrus, are you going to say anything? Or are you just kind of standing by and looking?
I'm not a weapons man.
That's good, because we're talking about armor.
Yeah.
Weapons are not exactly. I have no idea about any of the sort. Does it look like I wear these things or have such things on me? No. To me, it looks about 350, but that's just my own personal opinion.
No, it's tree fitty. It's tree fitty.
We're gonna need to get this guy suited up.
Oh man. Rothan, give me a persuasion roll.
Cool.
Oh, rip.
This is gonna go great.
Positive thoughts. Positive thouts.
Can I
Channel your
matter.
inner
it's gonna be
Winona.
bad no matter what. Like
That's not bad. Good job.
Yeah,
Just when I was about
13.
to give you guidance.
Don't you wish you had Winona's +8?
You had to go to the herbalist.
And I missed out on the pot tea.
So real quick, because I heard what you said, Osiris. Guidance is not something that you can do after I'm asking for a roll.
I understand that. It was something I was going to do kind of before.
It's one of those things where you're like, I'm gonna guide them whenever they answer this. Let's see what they give me a little bit of bump here, just before they say something. So with a 13, she kind of the lady looks at you and she goes,
Well, it's all that I have the authority to offer is the 500 gold. I'm not sure if the Burgomaster will do the 550, but I can do the 500 and you know, that's what I have the authority to say right now. Otherwise, you'll have to wait until the Burgomaster comes home, which could be tonight.
Could be tonight.
Okay, so Kenra.
Yeah.
If we take the 500, we could, since that's all she can do.
Yeah.
Maybe we have her agree to putting a good word in for us with the Burgomaster, and we can come back and meet with them and maybe get something else going.
Yeah, and we could potentially bring the rest of our friends as well, too.
Mm-hmm,
Right?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And then after talking to Rothan, I'll turn back over to the lady and I'll look and I'll say, I think 500 is very agreeable, and maybe you could put in a good word with us with the Burgomaster as well. I would like to meet him if at all possible, and if he's not here right now, I would totally get that, but maybe later.
Certainly, I can definitely tell him which nice young men you all are, and maybe he'll have a job or something for you. You can earn that extra 50 gold.
Yeah. And then Zakenra will reach out a hand to, seal the deal, to say.
When you reach out your hand, she kind of looks at it oddly, goes, something the matter? What's wrong?
Oh, apologies. I was raised whenever I make a deal with a person, we shake on it. But if that's not how things work around here, then a verbal confirmation works just as well. My apologies.
It's an odd custom. I don't mind. And she reaches out her, gnarly, big jointed fingers and shakes your hand. And goes, This is different. Not bad. It's fine. It's excellent.
Yeah.
So, and then she looks over, and the same guy who had to get the tea leaves some time.
Yeah, of course.
Back before they come by, and they just set down a fairly decent-sized chest. Now, the chest isn't new and fancy. There's no lock on it.
Yeah.
It's worn, and when they open it up, you see a shit ton of fucking gold coins.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. If he's holding it out, then I'll.
He just shows it, sets it, puts it down on the table.
Yeah, of course. Alrighty, and then I'll as soon as he sets the gold down, I will then I imagine at this point I'm pretty much close to being done with my tea. I'll just kind of finish the rest of it off. I'll gently set the cup down on the table, and then I'll look at the madam and I'll say, well, you've been such a kind guest to us. Thank you so much for the wonderful tea. And thank you for the business as well. I know the rest of us have some friends in town that we would like to meet back up with, so perhaps when we meet up with them, and then perhaps we'll come by again soon to hopefully get an audience with the Burgomaster himself. Potentially.
Most excellent.
You're carrying the chest, Zakenra.
Yeah, no, of course. I'm just I'm paying my respects, and then if she doesn't say anything else, as sort of if she's being sort of dismissive, then what I would do is just I would bow respectfully, and then we'd be on our way with the gold. But if she says something else, I would wait first.
No, she just kind of gestures for you to do what you do. And
yeah, of course.
One of the guards kind of guides you out, and
all right.
Where would the dudes like to go next?
Okay. So what's gonna happen is yeah, as soon as we get out, I'm just gonna. I imagine I'm kind of leading the way again. I'm just gonna get a good ways away from the gate where the guards are at, to a point where they can't hear anymore, and I'm still holding the chest, and then I'm just gonna go. Oh, I don't know about you guys, but for me that was quite stressful. Oh. But it was also enjoyable at the same time.
Gonna be honest, I have no idea what's happening there the entire time.
Oh, well, made a delightful friend, and I'll hopefully get a chance to meet the Burgomaster. I'm quite surprised with the amount of gold that we got. I honestly thought she was gonna lowball me. I don't know much about armor, so I had no idea in terms of money. But I'm glad you came with Rothan. You were a big help there.
I'm going to be honest. If we weren't in this shitty place, that was a terrible price.
Well, I
But
mean,
here, whatever.
well, I mean, to be fair, this is a lot more gold than I've ever seen in quite a while. But I also understood that this is because I remember in the last town they told us that that what was the town called? Loxley, something like that. I'm trying to remember. That this town was like one of the bigger places for commerce around here. So, but you're probably right, Rothan. But then again, I didn't really have much use for the armor anyway, and it would have just been dead weight. So I'm glad to have gotten some kind of monetary due for that. So,
Which brings me to my next point. You're not leading the way while carrying that chest. You're in the middle because if anybody comes close to you, they deal with me first. We're not losing that gold.
well, I believe you me. I still have a free hand as well. I can. But
No, you
yeah,
don't.
I'll be in the middle.
500
Oh, I
gold
don't.
chest is heavy as fuck.
Oh shoot. Okay.
I have to agree with your friend here.
Okay.
Better if we stick together closely. He'll probably in the middle.
Okay, never mind. I don't have a free hand. I'm carrying this big old chest.
Yeah,
I
you're carrying this big old
underestimated the
chest.
size of this chest.
Oh yeah,
500 gold,
is
bro. That's
huge.
a lot.
That is a lot.
Okay.
Bro,
Yeah.
that's stacked.
Yeah.
Well then,
Yeah.
well then I'll look at Rothund and I'll say, should we try and find our friends back at the square then, or should we head somewhere else?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a good look around and see if I can tell which direction the market is.
You know exactly. You guys passed
Hopefully-
it. You know exactly where it is. No big deal.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. As the dudes,
Yeah.
two dudes head towards the market. Osiris, did you want to say something?
I just wanted to ask how he felt after having the tea.
He's
Because Osiris
feeling.
took one step.
Zakin
Oh,
was
me?
feeling
Me?
fantastic.
Yeah. I only
He's
had one.
feeling
cup,
like, you know, for him talking about him being so anxious, he doesn't really seem very anxious. He seems pretty chill. And he's just kind of like going with the flow right now. Like, you know, whatever you want to do, Rosehunt. If you
Yeah.
want to, like, be in front, dude, that's totally fine. You know? I'm
The-
just gonna hold on to this chest of gold. It's gonna be groovy, yo. Groovy.
The
Just
tea
wait
has
for the
helped me
paranoia to
some
kick in.
I just wanted
Yeah.
to make sure that you were all right, friend. That
He's
tea cracks a
obviously
punch.
intoxicated somewhere shape or form. All right,
Oh,
Team
so-
Chicas.
I'll keep a closer eye on him.
Okay.
Right on. Team Chicas, going to the market square. Is there anything that you are looking for specifically, other than I do herbalist? Yeah, I do that.
I'm looking for a place to buy incense and a little brazier so I can do that spell.
Okay. Lulu?
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Winona.
No,
What?
it's okay. Feathers, sand, if I have to buy that sort of thing and not, find it, and or like rose petals, like flower petals.
Okay.
I was looking at my list. Sorry. Just I think my basic components, which would be a fleece and some bat guano and a couple rings is what I'll be looking for.
A couple of rings. What kind of rings? Do they have to be like worth X amount of gold?
No.
A lot of them just say like a ring.
Well, it doesn't even say a ring isn't even a component. It was just the ring was just what I put it on. What I used, kind of like with like the light spell, where you use the light spell and you put it on an object, and that object radiates light from that spot.
Mhm.
That's
She
what I
always
did.
put it on
with
the Edgar ring.
that's
but
what I
no
did
last
with the
Edgar ring.
with the darkness spell was put So it radiated. It wasn't a component. It was just radiating from that spot.
She was looking for any old regular ring, any old
Yeah.
JCP.
she's looking
Okay.
like an anchor. She needs it for an anchor for the
gotcha.
spells.
Well, if you want, I've got a couple of gold rings that I stole from the house. If you want one of them, you don't need to buy another one.
Okay.
Here, try and see if it fits. Should take one of them out and hand them over.
What do you know? It fits. Perfect.
Perfect. Now you don't have to buy another one.
Boom. Done. All right.
Saved you gold.
It's very obvious as to what's where. I don't know. The herbalist shop. It's very obvious. Nope. That's what I want. Right there. Bloop. When you get to the tavern, why is it always a fucking tavern? When you get to the town square, you notice that they seem to be setting up for some sort of festival. There's different banners and things. Different people are setting things up. There's a couple of criers, and they're saying different things, and some like old papers being ripped down from the billboard signs and new papers coming up. Excuse me. One of the criers is saying, "Come on! Greatest celebration of the year! Festival of the Blazing Sun! Attendants and children required, rain or shine! All will be well, the Baron! Come on! To the greatest celebration of the year! Festival of the Blazing Sun! Attendants and children required, rain or shine! All will be well, the Baron!"
You require to have children.
Some of the notes and signs that you see being put up say the same thing.
Who requires people to go to a festival?
Yeah, that doesn't settle very well.
Especially here.
And what do they know of a blazing sun? We haven't seen the blazing sun since the day we got here.
And who the hell is the Baron that he can ask this of his people?
What are they drinking, and can I get some?
They got the tea from Lady Burgomaster.
We are going to the herbalist. We can see if they have some nice teas there.
Yes. Sounds good.
Here. Is there... No? Really? I would have thought this would have been a cool map to have. Apparently they're just saying, fuck off and die. That's not cool. That's just not cool at all.
Meanies.
They really are, to be honest. Like, 100%. There's not a map for this place. Kind of pisses me off.
That one laugh gets me every time. Ho, ho.
As so there's a couple things around inside town square. There's the blacksmith, an obvious herbalist, because there's these crazy dark purple strange vines growing out of this small wooden thatched roof hut that has some sort of smoke coming out of the center of the thatched roof. You see a place called Blinky's Toys, another place called not that's named, but you see that there is a place that has a sign, and the sign is of a coffin. So maybe somebody who makes coffins, you know. You know, other little random stalls are open. Different people are, you know, trying to hawk their wares. There's some people who are, you know, selling meat patsies. some people who say that they have fresh water for sale. Different like little festival foods, if you will, like little sausages and things that are being offered up.
Is
The
there one of
festival
those
itself
random?
hasn't started, so it's not like packed full of people. Like these people still setting up, but you can kind of smell the things and see the things that they're getting ready to set up. And what were you going to say, Winona? Sorry.
No, it's okay. Is at least from my experience, because Florida is weird. Whenever you go to like festival things or like a little market, there's always some random guy that just has like chickens, like little cages of chickens. Is there one of those guys?
Oh, no.
And to be
like that.
To be
Right.
frank, you haven't seen a chicken at all. You've been served like wolf meat and miscellaneous stew and something that was called bacon. You're not.
I'm more disturbed by Florida right now.
You're not entirely sure
Never
what's
come-
going on.
Never come here. Don't do it. If you value your life, don't fucking come here.
I'm literally right on the border of like meth head civilization and the sticks. It's a very strange place to be.
So you ladies are gonna go to the herbalist?
I think that's a good place to start.
Okay.
Yep.
Going into the herbalist, it is smoky. The scents are strong. And there's a little bitty old woman behind a counter that seems to have moss or something growing in their hair. Looks back at you all and says, "Welcome."
Hello.
Hello.
So we're looking for some things, and we wanted to see if perhaps you have them in stock.
I have a lot of things.
Oh, your hair is lovely. I love that.
Thank you.
Great style on you. Suits your face shape.
Flattery gets you everywhere. Keep going.
Well, perhaps between the flattery and the gold that we have, we could get some bargains on some things in stock.
Certainly, especially if that nice young fellow behind you spends a little rompy time with me.
Oh, wait, what? No.
Oh, I forgot we had Florian.
Gold.
Honestly, I did too.
I was like, wait, what? Oh.
I was like, I mean, Valerie reads a little mask, but she's not behind.
Oh, Florian. I'm only here to spend gold, madam.
Are you sure? I give a good discount.
I'm sure you do, madam, but I think in this particular instance, I'm gonna pass. We're just gonna, and he just like takes his coin purse, hands it to you, Bellery, and leaves.
Don't go far.
Thump.
I was going to see what discount we could get if you just opened a few buttons.
No,
He doesn't have any buttons, remember?
He said on his vest didn't have buttons, but his shirt still had buttons. Because the fancy buttons were on his vest. So I was hoping he could like open his shirt a little bit, you know.
Why, he just handed me his coin purse.
He did.
You could also
Oh.
not give that back to him.
That's great.
I just thought of. I wonder if we could find somewhere that would can do locating spells.
That might be nice. That would be
Locating
really good,
what?
actually.
Well, since the young chap left and just declined my invitation, I'm gonna put a hex on him. What can I get you, lovely girls?
Well, wait, we sort of need him, so please don't X him too bad.
Yes, don't hex him. He just prefers the.
You
the-
see
the
this
lesser.
tiny, like teeny tiny doll that is generically already colored to look like Florian, and she just takes her nail and like scratches the chest, and you hear this. Oh God! Oh!
Listen, darling, it's not his fault that he prefers the lesser gender. Just
Is that
let
for
him be.
sale?
I don't think you could afford it, dearie.
Darn it. If I give you a little... Can I, pinch it once? Do you mind?
Not at all.
Oh,
She'll
Where do you
pinch
where
its
do you
cheek.
pinch?
no.
She'll pinch right here on the cheek of the doll.
Oh,
You just hear like, "Oh God!" outside the door.
Oh well, if we're doing this, can I have a turn?
no.
Of course, dearie. Here you go.
Winona would pinch the other kind of cheek.
Oh God! I hate this place. This place is a nightmare.
So if we can hear him, he can probably hear us, right?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
All right. Well,
She kind of takes the doll back and looks at you, Lulu.
Did you want a turn?
come on, Lulu, make you feel better. Come on, just a little poke.
No.
No.
Oh, come
Thank
on.
you. No.
Tickle his belly button.
That's just
Something.
strange.
Oh,
That is a bit.
you're
that
We're all
boring.
strange, Lulu.
You're
Come on.
boring. Put this away. Anyway, what is it you lovely ladies would like?
Well, I need to buy a bit of incense and a brazier to burn it on if you've got it.
Indeed, yes. Anything else? How much incense, actually? That might matter.
Well, I think for the spell to work, I need 10 gold worth. So, do you have 20 gold worth of incense I could buy?
Out of character, what spell in particular are you trying to do?
Find familiar.
So you need incense and charcoal, in addition to your brazier. Just
Yeah,
FYI.
but you would assume charcoal would be easy enough to come by.
It's 10 gold worth of incense and charcoal. So the total worth is 10 quote unquote gold.
Yeah. So I will communicate that with 10 gold worth of incense and charcoal.
Okay, got it.
And if you have 20 gold worth of that, I could do the spell twice. That would be great.
Oh, all right, dearie. I love spells. And for you,
She gestures towards you, Winona.
Takes out her notebook. Do you by chance have any rose petals? Doesn't matter if they're dried, they don't have to be fresh.
I've got dried ones, yes.
Oh, perfect. Can I get just a small bit of that, like a small pouch?
I believe that can be acquired, yes.
And do you have any feathers? Doesn't seem to matter what kind, just feathers.
Does a size matter in the feather?
It can be the tiniest or the biggest, doesn't matter in the slightest.
All right, in that case, yes.
That seems to be it. I'm pretty easy.
Really?
Yes, really, actually.
I mean, I just really like people, and am rather fond of collecting them.
I collect people too.
Oh my god, this is
Oh,
no.
Twinsies!
And look, I've already collected him.
As the doll is finished. The 100% Florian doll is complete. And then she kind of like reaches behind her, and like these vines like separate, and you just see this wall of dolls as she hangs them up on the wall, and then reaches her hand back over the wall. The vines just kind of go back over.
Just out of curiosity, I know you said getting that doll from you would cost quite a lot. What if you replicate something similar but smaller, take less components maybe to make? How much would that cost?
It's not about the cost, dearie. It's about whether you can... Whether or not you have the fortitude to make your will happen upon the person. Not everybody has that talent, dearie. When you were all touching the doll before, I was forcing the will upon it to give you all a tickle. But not everybody can do that kind of, I guess, magic.
Okay, that raises another question then. Whenever we're in town, if we want to give it another tickle again, can we come here? Just,
Oh,
for giggles.
If you bring me something, yes. Just, it doesn't matter. Just something. Something fun. Maybe pretty. I like pretty things.
Well, that can definitely be arranged.
Excellent. And you, young lady, is there something you needed from me? Looking at you, Lulu.
Yes, I just need some coal, bat fur, and fleece. And if you happen to know anybody who can do a locator spell.
Bat fur.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's a weird one. I've heard about guano, like bat poop. Bat fur. I don't know if I have bat fur. I'll have to look.
It says bat fur.
Alright, so just so I have my list here ready, we need incense and charcoal, about 20 gold worth. I want a little bit more for her here. She needs some charcoal as well. And a feather and some rose petals. And some
Make it 2 feathers,
fur.
please.
2 feathers, rose petals.
If you have the small ones, perhaps a small pouch so I can do the spell more than once.
Okay, alright. And you, what did you want again? Pointing at you, Lulu. Bat fur, charcoal, and was there something else?
Bat fur, coal, and fleece.
Oh, coal, not charcoal. Got it.
Coal.
All right. As she's naming these things off, these vines just start moving, and like going through other vines and pulling out different things from behind this curtain of vines, as they just seem to move and grab and set in front of her. Incense and charcoal for 2 castings, as well as a brass brazier for Fine Familiar set down. 2, I would say, small pouches of rose petals is set down. The bit of fleece, surprisingly a bit of bat fur. Basically all your components you're asking for is being set down. And as for the feathers, there's 1 white owl feather, about yay long, and 1 kind of like a black with a purple sheen, really long feather that is set down.
Out of character, I have a question.
Yep.
So one of my spells just says that I have to wave a feather. That doesn't consume it, right?
No,
Okay.
only if it states it consumes the.
Okay, cool.
The thing like Revivify states that the diamond is consumed.
Okay, gotcha.
In the Fine Familiar spell, it states that those components are consumed. Only those.
Yeah, because I know the rose petals in my one are consumed, but it doesn't say that the feather is consumed.
Does that black feather look familiar?
Give me a perception roll. Yeah.
Is it who I think it is?
It looks like it is, but there's no longer any sort of divine willpower attached to it. Just looks like an innate feather.
Hang on, Winnie. Where'd you get that feather?
Or this thing. This is, well, I found it out in the woods about, it's been roughly 120 years ago or so.
How much for that feather?
It's part of your components here.
Winnie, how much for that feather?
Oh,
I think it might
I
be
don't know. Can we have another feather? Yeah.
We have it. Sure. And then she just like this tiny dove feather comes out.
Perfect. Thank you.
No
We'll get it for you,
problem.
Lulu.
Yeah.
You asked where business isn't done here. You asked for a locate spell. there are times when I can locate things, and times I cannot. If you have a powerful connection to something, then more often than not, yes. If it's just something you're not familiar with, then no. Is it something you are familiar with that you're looking for?
It is something I'm familiar with.
All right. In that case, for the locate spell ritual that we will do, and all these components would be 200 gold pieces.
What is this locate spell independently cost?
150.
All right.
Okay.
Lou,
I might have to come back for the locate spell.
I was about to say we might need to see if the boys did a good job selling that armor, and maybe we can get it then.
See, I don't like Florian that much, but that'd be quite a bit to take out of his pouch.
How much is in his pouch?
That's a good question. We just weren't going to abuse it. If he runs out of money, he can't pay us.
I'll take a look.
Do you open the pouch?
Mm-hmm.
You see diamonds, rubies, platinum pieces, and gold pieces inside this pouch. And the pouch is bigger on the inside than it appears on the outside.
It's bigger on the inside. Sorry.
It's a pouch of gold.
Ooh.
I think I'll just hang on to this for him.
Is there enough in there, Bellery?
I will fish out. Can I fish out 50 gold?
Yeah, you can most easily fish out 50 gold, or you can do 5 platinum pieces, or you can, eyeball one of the diamonds, and whatever you want to do. You don't know the worth of gems, but
I don't know it.
Would she have showed us what's in there?
I don't know, Bellery. Would you have shown them?
No, I wouldn't have. He just gave it to me. Tell you what, Lou, maybe we can ask him about a spell, because that's quite a lot out of his. I'm sure he'll be fine, especially if we, poke him a little bit. Tell him it'll make the errand run a bit faster. I bet we can get him to pay for it.
Florian! And I turn around and go after Florian.
As you leave and look around for Florian, you see that Florian is currently eating some kind of large meat on like this long and twisted bone. It's definitely not a bird. It's some other kind of meat on a bone, but you just see him like munching at it, going, "Man, this is better than I thought it would be. You make a good product." Oh wait, I gave that blasted woman my money. Hold on one second. We're just at the herbalist over here. I'll be right back. And turns around and, Lulu, what can I do for you? Do you have my purse?
I don't have it. Bellery.
Have it? Okay.
Yes.
Excellent. You
But I have to ask.
Bellery has it. We're gonna go. I'll be
how
right
much
back.
How much is your meat?
Only a couple of copper, but all my money's in the pouch.
No, it's fine. I got it, and I pay the 2 copper for his snack. And then I said, I need your help with something. I found a locator spell so I can get Edgar back, but I don't have enough gold for it. So will you pay for it?
What's an Edgar? Oh, your little bird thing.
My bird. I lost my ring, and I need him back.
How much is it?
Like, all together with all our components and locator's spell, she said like 200 gold.
Worth a lot to you, is it?
Yes. It's priceless.
Priceless. Alright. Let's go see if this, takes a bite. Let's go see if this lady can actually find your Edgar. As
He
with a
turned into
mouthful
Sean
of meat,
Connery.
he sounds like Sean Connery. That's right. That's right.
I wasn't expecting him to be so like.
Listen, hang on real quick. You all get 8 temporary hit points that will last until they're gone. For picking it up, because that's fantastic. So you just double click your token. There's a spot underneath hit points that says plus temp. You just go in there, type 8, and boom, you're done. As you were, Lulu.
I give him kind of like this weird look because I wasn't expecting him to be so accommodating, but there's a little more pep in my step at the thought of at least that being rectified.
Okay. So this is probably a very quick thing. So coming back in within maybe 45 seconds, a minute later, Lulu with Florian, who's munching on a giant meat on a stick thing.
See, I told you he favors the lesser gender.
Look, he's got a big old something. Anyway, do we have you okay, Lulu?
Yes, that was a dick joke.
Florian, so is that okay for me to get the locator spell on top of our components?
Oh, right. And he kind of hands you the meat on a stick thing. Lulu, hold this for me if you would, please, dear. Okay. He pulls out a handkerchief, wipes his face, and then undoes a couple of buttons of his white shirt and goes, "Now, I understand there's a bit of a bargain to be had here. I think 200 gold's a bit steep, don't you?" As he's looking at this woman. How about we negotiate a little bit? You said you were interested in discounts for a little private time. Is that
Oh my
still
god,
on
we're
the
gonna get to
table?
watch the DM flirt with himself.
And the DM always flirts with himself. He is the most attractive man he's ever seen.
And woman, let's be real, Rain was
I'm glad you liked Rain. Thank you. The woman goes, "No, that's off the table now. But you know, what kind of a discount were you thinking? Because you are very pretty."
and she said she likes pretty things.
Oh, and you like pretty things.
I'm just kind of coaxing him closer to the counter.
He just gets down well, let me think here. We're getting these spell components and which is a little locate spell, which you can, as he gestures around, clearly do in your sleep. I think 100 gold should be fair for it all. And how about you spend the afternoon with me at the festival? Or make a fucking persuasion roll.
Roll against yourself.
Right?
What backwards ass shit is this?
Can I argue that it's with advantage?
Why would you argue it's with advantage?
Because there's multiple people pushing him into it.
Also, I don't know if it helps, but Winona probably is doing one of these leans on the counter. She said she likes pretty things.
It can't hurt.
Oh.
Hey?
Deal. Excellent. And then he just goes, "Bellery, my purse, please."
Oh, all right.
And he, just not even looking, goes in and pulls out a medium-sized ruby and just sets on the table and goes, "I trust this is enough." "Oh yes, most definitely enough." There we go. No, he takes the purse, puts it back into his inner chest, his vest pockety, and looks over at you, Lulu, and goes, "I hope this works out for you." And takes the meat stick back, munches on it, and goes, "I need something to wash this down with. I'll be up there if you need me."
I give him a hug before he walks out the door.
Oh dear. Careful.
It's cold affection. Calm down. It ain't gonna hurt you.
I mean, this
Florian.
is valuable merchandise to this lovely lady right here. I don't know.
It's just a simple, friendly hug. Nothing more. Thank you.
Would you mind if I come with you? I'm in need of some baked goods.
Come on, it's a festival. We're meant to enjoy ourselves.
No, exactly. That sounds like a good time.
Bellery, are you going to stay with Lulu here?
I'll keep an eye on Lulu. We'll catch up.
When can I have that black feather?
Oh, yes.
Yes, everything's been painful, but I will say that the kind of magic that I do, no offense to your friend here, but the least distractions, the better.
Okay. Valerie, that's fine. Valerie, will you wait outside the door?
I can do that. Are you doing it now? You want her to do
no
this
time
now?
like the present, yes?
All right, Lou. I'll be right out of the door if you need it, and
I would
will
hand
take the rest and head out of the door.
I'd hand Lulu the black feather.
Okay.
And her component stash.
Thank
I
you.
would take the owl feather for myself and my component stash, and then give the rest to Bellery after kind of doing that smells good to the incense. And then offer a hand for company to take Florian outside. Like one of those
excellent.
big elbow things.
He goes, this is apparently wolf meat. Who knew?
Oh
Is it
man, I
good?
thought he had a patsy.
No, he had a haunch of it's a wolf leg. It's a leg of
Okay.
not a patsy, not a meat patsy. It was a meat on a stick. Not quite turkey leg-esque, you know. So as you all head out towards the festival, looking around at different things, Lulu. As soon as these people leave, you see that the vines that are hanging down kind of swivel around to block out the door itself, and they kind of weave together in a pattern to increase their overall strength, as kind of like a basket weaver. And she gestures for you to follow her, and I assume that you do. And now that you girls, walk through, if you will, these vines into a smaller room in the back, and there's a small fire on the inside here. And now that you're no longer surrounded by the smoke and the smells of being inside the shop itself, you realize that this person is about gnomish in height. They're very short person, and the different things growing in their hair and around them, they are obviously in some way, shape, or form in touch with the natural order of things. They kind of just gesture towards you for you to sit at one place of the fire, and they say, "Now, just think really carefully about what it is you're trying to find, and the stronger the connection, the better I will be able to see. Now, I will, and maybe I should have warned you ahead of time, but I will let you know now that I will need an offering from you, just a little bit of blood into the fire, to establish that connection. Is that all right with you?"
Yes.
All right. So she grabs a couple of different things, some weird runic, some weird bones that have runes on them, and this brazier that has a fire in it. You don't see a fuel source. There's not like wood in there, just the fire in the coming out of this brazier. And she rolls these bones in there, and they roll around, and when they land, the runes that are facing up begin to glow. And she hands you a very, very black knife that has just one edge on it. And she goes, "If you would be so kind, just a little snip and squeeze."
I do so.
Okay. And then she gestures like this, camera. So for you to hold her hands, and she goes, now think about what it is that you want. Think very, very specifically. Otherwise, the path will be astray.
Okay. Lulu thinks specifically about Edgar and where Edgar is in her ring.
Okay. So are you looking for Edgar or the ring?
Do I know how the ring works?
The only thing that you know is that you twist that ring whenever he's gone once a day, and he will come back.
So
You
I know
don't
that
much than
well,
that.
no, but I know that the ring is what makes him come. Essentially. Okay, then I'll focus more on the ring. Because in my head, if the ring is what brings him
Shut up,
back, then I
Rothund.
know the ring.
Okay. I'm gonna say...
Don't be a ruiner, sir. Don't be a ruiner.
Give me just a charisma ability check with advantage. Okay. So as you are holding this woman's hands, and as you have offered of your own flesh and blood to this particular ritual, and the bones have been rolled and their particular runes are shining up. Couple things you notice. After you've offered your blood, the fire changes from a typical yellow flame into a very crimson flame. The coloration has visibly changed into a dark red, like this, if you will, very crimson blood red, if you will. And as they are squeezing your hands, your vision, as you like close your eyes, you're really focusing on this. Your vision is gone. Is like the blackness is suddenly no longer black, and you're seeing yourself as though your soul has separated from your body. In doing this, your true form is emerged. The wings are out. But so is the true form of this woman that is holding your hands. And they are bigger than you expected, darker than you anticipated. But they do guide you in a direction. You're not sure what she is, but she is definitely not a gnome. You don't really care as long as you get your end goal. And you just hear a very soft whisper in your mind that just says, focus. Different voice than what you originally heard from this woman. And you two are out of this particular the wooden and thatched roof structure that she had you in. You're up, past and beyond the mist that typically hang as the barrier between whatever the source of light is and the rest of the world. And you can see that the source of light is not a sun. You can see that there is no moon. Whatever this source of light is, it is not natural. But then you're pulled far, far away, and then back down through the mist and clouds, looking at a castle. Give me an active perception check. You have seen this castle before. You know exactly where this castle is and who this castle belongs to. And your vision is pulled further inside. Through a window, through a couple of walls, into this very long, dark marble hallway. There are torches on these dark, tall pillars that are lit. This dark red carpet leading away. Following that, up some stairs, up some more stairs, following it. And sitting on a red and golden throne with a ring on his finger. Oh, my dear. Have you finally accepted what you truly are? Come home. And that's where we will end tonight's episode of Curse of Strahd.